Glorious,
Glorious, victorious,
glorious,
glorious, victorious,
glorious,
glorious, victorious, wonderful, marvelous,
wonderful,
wonderful,
marvelous,
marvelous,
wonderful,
wonderful,
marvelous,
marvelous,
stay there,
wonderful,
3 long
so
days,
marvelous,
stay there,
wonderful,
3 long days,
marvelous.
Hello, my name is Mary Beth, and I'm looking for someone that loves the Lord like me. I love the Lord, so the man who matches with me, you have to love the Lord. And another thing also, you have to love nature. I love being outside in nature, and I love Lord. I pray in the morning, I pray.
Stop it. Get some help.
Open your mouth and give God, give God, give, give to the giver, give God.
Hey, black man. I love you. I appreciate you. I adore you. Ain't nothing better than a black man to me in this world. If you're a black man, you're a king. You will always be a king. Woo-wee.
Al Green.
Okay.
I'm so in love with you. Oh, whatever you want to do.
I'm talking about Tony.
It's alright with me. Cause you makes me.
One more. Sunshine, blue sky, please go away. My girl is found another and gone away. And without win the future, and my life is filled with gloom. And day after day, I stay locked up in my room. And I know to you, well, it may sound strange, but I wish you would rain. Ooh.
Never let me go. There's a right and a wrong way to love somebody. I tried, I forgot. I did. They said I sung better than everybody on here, so they ain't like me. You know, when people hate on you, they try to take everything from you. I'm going to leave the house because I'm coming over there to see your woman when you leave to go to work, Dad. Your woman loves this, baby. She say, hey, Lady Renee, come through here. Make sure your beard is nice and fluffy. I put some grease on that. Grease. And I go right over.
How long have I been saying, how can a man meet a woman who will not smile at him? And that has nothing to do with money. That's even in the church. You can be in church and they can jump up and down and go flippity flappity flippity, and we love Jesus Christ and God loved me. And you'll turn to that person to shake their hand and they won't even shake your hand. For 40 years. So everybody who's under 40, do not even know. For 40 years, we have been saying she'll speak in tongues, but she won't speak to you. And that's in the church. And please, we don't want to start talking the Bible, because if the same Holy Spirit hit you and made you go flippity flappity flubbity, and you can't shake my hand, that is not the same Holy Spirit in Acts chapter 2, where those people came together and had a festival for 3 days and talked to each other, even if they said flippity flappity flubbity, but they didn't do that. Not any of the flippity flap. Anyway, go to church. I've been going to church from 1966 to 2016. Okay, so I've been to those churches where, you know, we're jumping up and down, joy is mine, peace is mine. And I'm talking about black Republicans Joy today is mine. I told the Lord, he is fine. I put $100 in the plane to go mine. I'll be on the ground and be around them same, and they won't even give me a job, but they love the Lord.
Right. That part.
Now, how can you love Jesus? Wait a minute. 1 John chapter 4, verse 20. How can you love the Lord and not love the man? How can you love Jesus Christ, whom you've not seen, but not love the man who is next to you? You a lie, and the truth ain't in you. And if you a lie and the truth ain't in you, that means Jesus Christ ain't in you, because Jesus Christ is anyway.
Get him.
He's an on-time God. Yes, he is. Oh, on-time God. Yes, he is. Job said he may not come when you want him, but he'll be there right on time. He's an on-time God. Yes, he is. You hear me? Woo, my God. Yes, he is, baby. I know it. I know it.
Let's do it all day long. I want to see that. Because we about to go out there and do what they want. Then give me my theme music. Give me my theme music. We told you we coming. We told you we coming. You thought we was joking. And guess what? We keep receipts. God bless you, America. Ooh, God is good. It's time! Let's get it on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by Carpet for the Horse Productions. It's Sunday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling fan freaking tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Sunday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation, on this Sunday evening. We got a crazy show lined up. Hit the like button.
Do the two things that cost you absolutely nothing. Hitting that like button. Also subscribe if you hadn't. That would be egregious. But whether you do or don't, come on, come on this fine October 19th, 2025. Me and Mr. X is still alive and feeling fine. We report to you, Jive Chickens, on day 18 of our 35-day marathon from this wonky, ever-changing dating market.
That part. So this is day 18 of 35. We are over the halfway point, and we're going to land the plane soon, a couple weeks.
We chugging. The little engine that could. My little engine that could is like the one off of Major Pain, you know, when it was explosions and gore and viscera.
That part. So here we go. Like we said, if you have not hit the like button, do that. And we got a jam-packed show.
For you, shout out to last night's Regal Rumble, man. Shout out to the sister Ebony D, the lovely sister Mrs. Raquel Rose, and the lovely sister Miss Ann Red Talk Anna coming through rocking with us. That was too dope. We covered some things. We covered some egregiosity last night. Shout out to LeBron James. Covered a little bit of LeBron. He gave a little bit of, you know, his little bit of relationship twos and fews. I ain't gonna so much say advice, but shout out to Cam Newton, man. There are some things I really like about Cam Newton, but when you talk about relationships, it's a miss. He asked one of the most egregious questions I think you can ask a woman, fellas. You want to find out what it is? Check out last night's Regal Rumble. Go check the replay.
That part. And also shout out to Frederick Howard gifting a membership.
Per usual, good brother Frederick.
Shout out to the Kim Netter coming through.
Per usual, good brother Kim Natal.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to brother Ray gifting 5 memberships.
Appreciate your brother Ray. Thank you, sir.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to sister Raquel with the $10 super sticker.
Hey, y'all. Appreciate you, sister.
Raquel also come through with a 30 ball in the Cash App. She says, happy Sunday, fellas. Salute to you both.
Appreciate you, Miss Raquel. Thank you, and thank you.
Appreciate you, sister.
Hey, when I lost money, don't you worry.
They gonna call them bitches tomorrow, Valley.
There go my cool.
Yeah, you know. Now everything I sell them tomorrow, I'm gonna double up on their head.
There go my cousin.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Evie, says the Glazed Galaxy Game Council is now called to order.
Hear ye, assemble.
And shout out to Sister Dee gifting a membership.
Stand no business, per usual.
And shout out to 3 a.m. Thought Club gifting a membership.
Appreciate you, 3 a.m. Rocking with us since day one, brother.
So here we go. We're going to get into it. If you're just coming in, hit the like button and make sure you are subscribed to the channel.
There you go. And shout out to all the new members of the Patreon. Yeah, y'all starting to get the message. Shout out to the Patreon. If y'all want to catch every show we going to have available during this 37-day marathon, make sure you're in the Patreon so you don't miss it.
That part. So make sure you're in the Patreon. We were live there Friday. We will be live over at Truth Over Lies tomorrow. So make sure you are subscribed to all the channels.
There we go. We moving, man.
So here we go. We're going to pull this back up. We were talking about this last night.
Wanted to know her list.
Of who she fucked?
I want to
Names,
know.
addresses?
I needed to know. I have
Oh
to.
my God.
And I'm going to tell you why, though. I want to know. Because before I sit up here and really keep moving and elevating our relationship, I want to know who got one up on me.
Yeah. So we're talking about that, the whole body count thing. And I guess people are still talking about it. It's still on the forefront.
It's a lot. It's a dumb question. It's wicked. And it's his everything about it is FUBAR. His reason why. I'm not saying that you can't have a good reason to ask for a daggone list, but I want to know somebody got one up on me. Again, man, like, come on, especially somebody like Cam Newton, you supposed to be bringing some intangibles and some unique characteristics to the table, brother. Come on. Why you worried about her past if you moving like he is?
And shout out to Honeybee. She come through, says, hey guys, excited about tonight's show, Madness.
Shout out to the sister Honeybee, another cousin Walker.
So here we go. Like I said, shout out to Paul Pierce. They done picked up on this conversation.
Get him, Paul.
Cam Newton, and let me make sure I do not misquote him. He said that he needs the list of his girls' partners that she slept with, period, the names. And he said he needs the names because he wants to know who got one up on him. And he doesn't want to walk into the place with his girl and he's like, yeah, she bad, she this, da, 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 you want some juice, babe, da, 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 da. He said that is the juice, babe line and everything. And he was like, I don't want to be in front of a man who I know, like, you had that and now I'm kikiing with a man and you was with my girl. And he was like, it's just about me having that transparency and knowing so I could move accordingly. And then his girl came out and was just like, I'm so glad I gave him my whole list. I feel relieved. You know, she tweeted that or put it somewhere. So yeah, that was his thing. And he was like, and there's a lot of people that are like, all right, cool, I could work with that. And he said, and then if it's someone like that was my teammate, you know, like that was someone I see every day, like I might not be able to deal with that. He said, but if it's someone cool, blah, 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 cool, you know, but.
Yeah, that's the problem with, you know, I don't even know, how can you know how many women are on the face of the earth? What's the odds that you can run into a woman that dated one of your damn teammates? That's because y'all be recycling these women. Y'all be dating the same women over and over. Y'all pass them around. Which is weird. It's like y'all attracted to the same women. Oh, you dating her? I want her too. So
that's my point exactly, Mr. X. You said it better than I could, man. Like, why is as a Cam Newton or any select guy, why would you even consider dealing with somebody that's been around the block all around your homies? I'm lost. You see what I'm saying? Like, just that's my confusion. I understand, you know, not wanting to be the butt of the joke, wifing up a thought. But again, taking somebody like Cam, he said this mess. Like, brother, why would you consider wifing up a thought? You can't find something not ran through?
But yeah, he said, I need that list.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, you know, and it's for me, it's a double-edged sword because it's like, damn, do I really want to know or do I like
yeah.
I get it. Like, I completely get it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was in a situation to where I was talking to this girl, I was dating this girl, right? And, you know, we went out a couple times and then it was like, I remember we had dinner, we sat down and she was like, yeah, my ex is whoop-de-whoop. And I was just like, what? Like, I currently kick it with him.
Yeah.
Like, from time to time.
Yeah.
Like, his number, like, we just kicked it. Like, why wouldn't you say nothing at the beginning?
Yeah.
Like, you know that I kick it with dude.
Yeah.
Like, so I get it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, for me, I was like, I'm not talking to you.
Yeah.
No more. You know, I'm good on that because I don't move like that. Like,
Yeah.
if it's a dude I'm kicking it with and I know you his ex.
Well, here's the deal. Somebody you kicking it with, how good of a friends could y'all be if you didn't know this was his lady? So that's, I mean, come on now. Y'all are acquaintances at best. Y'all be just hanging out in the same places, but there's no way you feel that strongly about the guy and y'all friendship and you don't even know that he was dating this woman.
There you go. Or y'all was that tight and she wasn't that important for him to tell you. She was really just some out-of-state knockoff. And you shouldn't be considering her for a relationship. You see how the dots keep connecting? No matter how you cut this wicked pie, why are these select men? I have serious questions right now. And my disclaimer is, my heart ain't built for this modern day dating. I'm happy I found mine in college. I ain't built for this loose vagina madness. Why are these select men even considering women like this? Something is amiss.
I'm not moving like that.
Yeah, facts.
You know, so like I get where Cam is coming from with that because those type of situations can come about. And I'm not mad at that, you know, because like I've been in situations or with girls that I was committed to where I asked like, who else, you know, and you could tell me the truth or you could lie. Whatever, I ask, you know what I'm saying? But it's gonna show anyway eventually. But like, not somebody I kick it with. Like, you should have the type of like, you know, like you should be with somebody be like, Like, you shouldn't even want to talk to me if you know that this is my
Exactly.
homeboy.
That's
Like, truthfully,
weird. That's on
you
her.
know what I'm
Like,
saying? That's on you. Like,
that's
why are you
weird.
talking to me? Like, I'm not the get back dude.
Yeah, you trying to
Like,
get back on some stuff?
no, but if we
Yeah,
trying to get serious, like,
that's not gonna work.
that's not gonna work.
And
bro.
that's true. I feel like the whole list or whatever the names are, to me, I'm like not against it, but I also feel like it's for me more of a thing of like respect. Like, look, I'm not gonna have my
That's
man
right.
in front of someone, shake a hand, boo up with someone that
Yeah, one thing we ain't getting to the bottom of is the truth. Truth over lies. So why even ask when you're not going to tell the truth? These women are not about to tell y'all their body count. They just ain't. And you shouldn't expect it. I don't know what the expectations are. You expecting them to really lay it out?
Listen here. I often criticize our elders for not teaching us and give us any guidelines. So I'm gonna step out on a limb right now, young men. And I decree, I decree, if you are looking to vet a woman and you trying to build all that good ish legacy, financial freedom, all that good ish, and you feel the need, you like, I wonder how many Johnsons you done had all up and through you that I may run into every now and again. If you got to think that thought, just abort the mission. Like, because something is amiss. I truly believe that wives have a certain aura about them. Y'all can say what y'all want. I don't care. But this, you shouldn't have to ask no wife this. I need a list of who you was hunching and how you was doing it and where.
That part. And shout out to Unc be streaming. He says that's not about body count. It's not looking goofy. Do you want to be the guy shaking hands and playing spades with the dude that had your girl in the pretzel?
Why did he have a girl that you trying to vet for marriage and serious relationship in the pretzel?
Well, I would say this goes back to something we talked about on the Cart Before the Horse channel years ago about if you taking a woman serious, finding her outside the proximity of where you grew up. You might find this woman out of state or a couple city, wherever, but it's rough to take a woman serious that's in your inner circles like that, whether it's where you grew up or in Cam's cases, they in these, places where a lot of these women are all there, the Brittany Renters, the Lori Hart, a lot of these women, they know how to get in these spaces. So it's always the same women there. So that's what they date.
That's facts. I'm riding on that. An ex all the way across the country in California, that don't mean nothing compared to somebody we got to run into Giant Eagle every now and again. F that.
Yeah, I think a man has a better chance for success when everybody ain't in the neighborhood don't know your lady.
Yeah, I mean, it's men are territorial. It is acknowledge that character trait of we are territorial. I agree. Yeah, I want you have my girl in the press. Like the thought makes me violent. I understand, but shoot, man.
Wicked. And shout out to Evie. He says, Cam talking about Jamal Bryant, pretty legs.
Oh, that egregious. God dang, Jamal.
And Unc B. Streetman come back. He says, the count don't matter. It's the who. People keep twisting what he said. Cam is 100% right. Y'all remember playing cousins and brothers?
Play cousins and play brothers who were, yeah.
Well, this goes back to what we just said. Dating out. Don't take no woman in your proximity serious like that. Unless she got a squeaky clean record and we know who these women are that we grew up around.
Yeah, and Kev, again, shout out to the Godfather, man. He broke this stuff down. Like who a girl was, kind of dating in high school and college. That's different. When we start getting into our mid-20s and 30s, now that's grown folk hunching. That's a whole different ball game. That's just facts. It really is. So context is really needed. Like it's sketchy, man. The question, I feel you, Unc B streaming, but the question is, I would advise against the question. I don't care.
Like you said, the context, we talk about Cam and then we talk about regular dudes.
Come on.
Like I said, Cam in them circles where it's the same women at these parties, at these clubs and lounges and dinners and everywhere they go, it's the same women. So that's their pool.
I wouldn't even consider a girl that's just always around like that. You got it. It's something about a wife. I don't care. I know what I know now. It's over for that.
I know I used to mess with. I'm gonna tell him like, yo, we had a situation going on. I'm just letting you know. Like that's more of the thing. Like I'll give a list if it's needed, but I think that the bigger thing is like, I'm not gonna let my man feel like he's out of control and like not respected or like someone feels like they got a one up. I never want anyone to feel like they got a one up on my man because that's a reflection of me. I'm a reflection of him. Like I don't want that feeling and I don't want that for me. Like I don't want to be out with my man and this girl like, yeah, girl, that's my, like, I'm gonna feel crazy, and if I'm kikiing with you and I'm cool, like that makes me uncomfortable, and I would never want my man to feel that same way.
So you just gonna tell him right off the gate, like,
I'm gonna tell
these niggas, like,
I will like
I
if
know
it's
your
someone.
list probably crazy.
It's not. The disrespect is
Like, hey,
out
look,
of control.
Here, I'm gonna fax you these because I don't want you to say.
No, actually, my list is not crazy. Thank you.
Her
very much.
list crazy.
No,
I'm
it's
like,
not.
damn.
And I honestly haven't. No, my list is small. Like I can count my list on my hands. Like I don't have a big list, and I know who I've slept with. And for me, like I said, it's more of a respect thing to where if I'm like, yeah, if my man is kikiing with someone, like first of all, if I have a man and I know I mess with his friend or someone he kicks it with, that's not my man. We're not fucking around, like to begin with, unless I just did not know. And once I find out, I'm telling you, like, oh, look, this is the situation. Because I don't want someone else to say it. Like, that's weird.
This is the one thing I would love to ask Cam. Like, I would love to ask Cam if he gave her his list. Or was that required?
I don't think that was required.
Would that be a thing?
I don't think that's a thing.
Like, you know, he's a pretty famous dude. And, you know, it's a possibility.
Yeah. And this is why we talk about, you know, finding love early as well. Cam down there 40 years old. So he dating these women that are 30, whatever. They ain't virgins. He ain't in college. So whoever his first wife was, he should have rode that train. All right. You know that body count pretty much. But now you're out here in the world, in the earth, as they say. These women are for the streets.
Well, you know what? I apologize because we overlooking the fact that y'all sisters need to stop hunching so damn much. Like, I'm serious. Y'all are born with y'all value. We're not gonna keep letting this stuff slide. We gotta get to the root of the daggone problem. Y'all are born with y'all value. Y'all just gotta hold on to it. Going out here and hunching everybody, you are relinquishing it. And what? So here we go. So they'll say, all right, I can count how many dudes I hunched on my hand, but you've been hunching. So what's better for a woman to have been in some 5, 6, 7-year relationship up into you, one guy, or have 3 or 4 of them spread out in that time? What you tell me what's better? Some ninja that's the imprinted on her to Hades for 7 years, or the chance that 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you name it, done did it. Like, no matter how you cut it, it's bull jive. Y'all sisters need to stop hunching so much.
He been with some famous women, or there's a possibility he could have been with like some of the girls he's dated or been like in a situation
like
with
his girl's friends.
Yeah, one of her friends. I wonder if he gave the list too. So I don't know, Cam. It go both ways too. Did you give your list up, or is just required from her? I'm just saying, like, damn, I ain't ever. I'm sure. I wonder, like, damn.
I mean, I don't think that it was. Like, me personally, I'll be honest. If I'm with a man, I don't want to know his list. But what I want to know is, like, don't have me looking stupid.
But I would tell you it's about a man.
A man don't even know his list.
Don't even know his
I would
list.
say, exactly. That's what I'm saying. A man don't even know his list.
Yeah,
barely remember his name.
Florida?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me go through the phone. Like, what? Like, I used to like
a man don't know his list.
Man, he don't know his list.
Yeah, and that's foolishness. And I see Unc be streaming says, why would Cam give his list when he pays the bills?
I agree. That's wild.
Well,
Yeah,
he really don't know. It's not even realistic to ask a man like Cam for a body count list. He can't even figure it out. All right. He don't even know where to start. Y'all, like, stop.
And y'all don't care. Y'all don't, we debunked this. Y'all don't really care. So stop. Yeah, dumb. You don't.
And that's virtually, probably the majority of men, or a large percentage. Like, you can't ask a man his body count. We don't hunch with emotions. We ain't writing this stuff down. We don't even know your name a lot of times.
That's just facts. Hate hunching. Could not like you. Could curse your name while giving you back shots. Dumb witch. Take that.
And shout out to Unc Be Streaming. Says people travel too much in 2025. You can run across anyone, anywhere, at any time. Soon as she see a dude in the room, she smash. She need to say something.
My heart ain't built for I ain't gonna hold you. I just today you gotta be a little cold. Like I'm not. I say that with pride. Like my heart's still a little soft, man, because y'all cold. I ain't got it. I ain't got it in me at the freak all.
I would say probabilities over possibilities, as we say up here at SBC. Ain't nothing in the world 100%, but you got a much better chance of living a happy life away from your hometown where she got baby daddies and stuff.
And here, my number one rule is be the best you can be. You should be bringing enough sauce and something to the table. I don't care. I'm me. I'm presenting my best self and I'm thorough. I'm on my square. I'm on my purpose. The previous ninja, you should be able to stand on that. The previous ninja ain't got nothing on me. That's to just end all that because it's still wicked. How do you ask it, Unc Be Streaming? Tell me in the super chat how you are going to inquire about her body count because asking the way Cam said is egregious on all accounts.
Yeah, that's wild. Shout out to Divine. Says, honestly, men never want to know how many guys a woman mess with. You could tell if a person's been around the block based upon how they act and talk.
Come on, Divine. Talk to him, brother. And like I said,
and even in that case, it still ain't 100%.
Yeah, that's why I say sweet lies. Ladies, again, shout out to the Godfather and that music. Good lie. That song, Good Lies. Be in position to tell your man sweet lies that he can't prove untrue. Plain and simple. I only got eyes for you. You my everything. Shoot, and show him. Now he ain't worried about none of this.
That part. And Unc Be Streaming come back says, I forgot more Kudakata than most dudes had.
There you go. Shout out. There you go. Salute to you, Ninja.
So here we go. Shout out to Unc and Cam. We're gonna send y'all up to Glaze Galaxy.
Yeah, go ahead.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
All right, we back to word of the day. Where did we leave off? Last time we were here, G Honda was having dinner made. His favorite dinner, boiled turkey gizzards and okra, and his new lady friend was giving him a massage, whispering sweet nothings in his ear. Yeah, G Honda was on cloud 9. Where are we at today with the word of the day? Word of the day, gauche. Looks a little bit like gooch. Y'all should have fun with that. Gauche, lacking ease or grace, unsophisticated and socially awkward. That sounds like G Honda. Let's see. G Honda was basking in his knock-knee glory. He was finally getting the attention and treatment that he believed he deserved. After he finished his meal, his new lady friend took his empty plate. As she was walking towards the kitchen, she let him know that dessert will be served upstairs in the bedroom if he wished to indulge in some sweet treats. G Honda, not being used to such femininity, became shy and gauche like an awkward knock-knee teenage boy. As he sat trying to compose himself, his lady friend made her way upstairs with a can of whipped cream. It appeared things were looking up for OG Honda. Hashtag dark knock-knee delirium part 6. There shall be a part 7. What's going to happen? Will G Honda get some sweet treats? Or is it just a figment of his imagination?
That part.
Hell!
So here we go. We're gonna keep it moving. Where we at? We at 100 skips. We're gonna bring brother Trey up. I see Trey be stepping up. He's starting to step up his audio and visual, and this is a crash out right here.
Get him, Trey.
Excuse me. What is the most beautiful thing about a black woman? Are you guys sisters? You guys twins? Twins. That's cool. That's cool.
Where you're at, I think they're minds. Like, there's a certain way of thinking that I truly believe only black women have. Like, I think it comes from our intersectionality and how it's like not a thing that a lot of people can relate to. But I think like the empathy we have, like our personability, like just our ability to connect with people, and I think it literally comes from being a black woman. Like, not everybody has that.
So you're gonna say all black women have those traits?
I believe so. I think so.
What about the ghetto ones that be all mean and just stuck up when you try to approach them? They're like, nigga, get away from me.
Ghetto is not.
Now, pay very close attention to the girl in the pink. She is the first one to get triggered and pop everything off.
Ghetto is not real. Ghetto is made up by white people.
Thank you.
Respectfully, that's not real. Like,
Cameron probably caught that. That's crazy.
What happened?
No, she started doing this. Yeah.
I think that there's certain constructs made up by.
I don't know what's going on here. They clocking tea and
They young. I know I'm getting old because these look like babies to me. Like, I'm serious. I got old man vision because to me, I don't know. They look like they 14, 15. I know he on college though. He on the college campus, but yeah, they real young. These is freshmen, guys to be. They up here doing little Fortnite dances and stuff, brother. You got the right ones this evening.
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna try to restart this. This is a little thrown off.
Yeah, I seen the audio. The audio was a little off from how they was talking. Look like one of them old Chinese films. Well, yeah, them look like babies, boy. That's why they so immature like that. It's unfortunate. And they got their natural hair. Why they offended? Because he said ghetto. What is that? That's the word ghetto triggered them. It's troubling. It should not be triggering. If the shoe don't fit, if the glove don't fit, you must have quit. Why did those sisters get so triggered when he said ghetto?
So here we go. I'm gonna try to pull this up here. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. I'm gonna try to get this rebooted here.
Yeah, that don't make any sense. Yeah, shout out to the brother Trey out there dealing with these young sisters. I don't know if I got the courage to do it because you see, when they start twisting their face up, he out there performing exorcism. When they start twisting their face up, that wickedness is about to erupt. I can't wait to see. Now I'm anxious. It's about to get violent. Hopefully it don't. Because yeah, they look like they was ready to go.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get this back up.
But there we go.
Because a black woman is the most tea, like no matter where you're at. I think they're minds. Like, there's a certain way of thinking that I truly believe only black women have. Like, I think it comes from our intersectionality and how it's like not a thing that a lot of people can relate to. But I think like the empathy we have, like our personability, like just our ability to connect with people, and I think it literally comes from being a black woman. Like, not everybody has that.
So you're gonna say all black women have those traits?
I believe so. I think so.
What about the ghetto ones that be all mean and just stuck up when you try to approach them? They're like, nigga, get away from me.
Ghetto is not.
Now, pay very close attention to the girl in the pink. She is the first one to get triggered and pop everything off.
Ghetto is not real. Ghetto is made up by white people.
Thank you.
Respectfully, that's not real. Like,
Cameron probably caught that. That's crazy.
What happened?
No, she started doing this. Yeah.
I think that there's.
And I guess they're twins.
Certain.
So the woman in the green sweatshirt and the girl he's talking to are twin sisters. One's feminine, one's masculine. It's weird.
Why did ghetto trigger them again? It's because, maybe they are acting a little ghetto, ignorant. I don't know exactly what the definition of ghetto is, but I associate it with ignorant. Proudly, yeah, proudly ignorant. That's my take on it. I'm gonna look it up.
Constructs made up by people who are not black to try and put us down and make us seem as an inferior race and inferior people, gender and race-wise. And I think calling a girl ghetto, a black girl ghetto, is one of those things that was constructed not by black people.
So what about the women that just be twerking and there's like little kids nearby and they just be throwing booty and it's just like, why are you doing that and not an appropriate place for that? Like, understand the club, but some of them be doing it on the street where there's kids that can see this.
Well, that's a lapse of judgment, but it doesn't mean they're ghetto.
And why do some black women want to be like white women?
I think it depends how you were raised, where you were raised, what area you were raised in. I think, like, for me personally, growing up, I had eras where it was like, I wished I could be white because I was surrounded by a whole bunch of white people. And I didn't have the confidence I needed, like, in myself as a black woman, but I was very lucky with the family I have, where I was able to, like, kick that mentality.
Okay.
But I think some people just get stuck in it, and I think it can be hard. I think also societal pressures, like, they don't want us to succeed, so it's like, why would you want to be us? But it's like, once you can figure out that, like, we are the superior, it's like, why wouldn't you want to be us?
And here's the thing. It's unfortunate that our sisters are so narrow-sighted they can only see themselves. As if this black man standing right in front of her don't got the same challenges times 10. He's up against, nobody wants him to win, including his sisters. But somehow he still got an afro on his head and represent his natural self. All right. We up against everything, but we don't hate ourselves.
There you go. And that's why I love how the brother presents himself as his best self at his age, in shape, got himself together. He ain't walking out there sloppy. Salute to the brother and salute to this sister here, man. You hear her be vulnerable. She says she grew up around a lot of white folks and she wanted to be white to fit in. It's wicked, but it's a normal human characteristic, a normal human character trait. And she said it, she acknowledged it, and she was able to combat it. But whenever we won't acknowledge it and call the demon out, we can't combat it. That's why she ain't triggered. She like, I know. She like, I done dealt with some of my demons. I know what you talking about, brother. But I had to work through mine. But the sister in there, the green, she ghetto.
So black women are superior to other races.
Well, I think so. I'm superior.
But so, okay, black women are superior, but they wear white and Asian women's hair. How does that make any sense? Because, like, if I really love myself, I wouldn't wear hair that comes from an Indian woman or Asian woman. Like, why do black women do this?
It's just preference. Like, it's how you want to express yourself. Like, why do people who love themselves dye their hair blonde?
Right. Why do white women do that? Are you mixed or what are you?
I'm Puerto Rican and black.
Okay. But why do you think white women dye their hair blonde? Do they not like their hair?
I mean, it's just how they prefer to look. It's like you can choose how you want to portray yourself. I do my hair in braids because sometimes it's just easier to manage because my hair is very curly. But I love my curly hair. I'll wear it out too. It's like, it's just kind of depends on the person you are.
Okay, and my last question for you. Okay. How would you feel if black men started wearing wigs that look like white men's hair? Like, would you still, like, if a black man walked up to you and he's wearing a white dude's hair, would you still date this guy?
I mean, I'm from California, baby, so I don't care. I see everything.
There you go. This is a disingenuous question and answer. Like some stuff you rather, why? They're not going to tell the truth. They ain't about to sit here and, you know what I mean? Because it's going to contradict or make her look like a hypocrite, right? So she ain't going to do it.
There you go. As men, what to take from this? This is one of those trolling questions because, like Miss X pointed out, you could get an undesirable outcome by the answer. And it could go, and the undesirable answer goes right along with their gynocratic order. I don't care if y'all wear a wig, that's fine, because y'all might need it. Maybe y'all going bald. I think, see, now you ask that question for not. So especially when you are tackling tough topics like this that can fracture the earth, just keep it clean, keep it clear.
But
Oh, you seen that before?
like, yes, but it's not like I wouldn't date him, but it's not because like I don't know, if I wanted to date him, I'd maybe date him, but it's not like I've seen everything. I'm from California. I don't care.
So the whole time I was having the conversation with her, the girl in the pink is off to the side getting the drama started. The whole time I could hear her saying slick remarks like calling me dumb and everything like this. So this is why I did this.
Well, I hear your friends talking a little bit of smack, so let me try to interview them. It was nice meeting you, though. What's your name?
Be careful, brother.
Oh, you don't want to tell me your? I don't.
Wait, is this like anti-black people? I'm confused. Yeah, what the fuck is this?
What do you mean?
These questions are terrible.
How are they terrible, though?
Are you joking or are you?
No, I'm dead serious. But I'm just trying to see like why black women wear other women's hair.
Okay, why the fuck are you asking?
Hold on, one at a time. One at a time.
Okay, let me ask you what I asked him then.
Okay.
How long is your hair?
Stretch
it out for me.
You can see it. This is
Stretch it out for me.
This is how long it is.
I don't care. Stretch it out.
This
for
is
me.
how long it is.
Stretch it out for me.
Ma'am,
So you can
this
answer my
is
question.
how long it
Okay,
is.
fine. 4 inches I'm gonna give you.
Okay.
How long is a woman's hair? Longer than that usually, right?
Okay.
How long does it take you to do your hair in the morning?
10 minutes.
Right. So now multiply that, the 10 minutes times 7.
But don't
70
you,
minutes.
ma'am, don't you understand? Just like you have a protective hairstyle right now, black women can do the same thing, and this does not take you that long in the morning.
These are locks.
You
Exactly.
don't have to
Hold on. One at a time. One at a time. Go ahead. Finish. Okay, so, all right. Let the mic hear you.
Okay, so you're gonna come up to us and
Oh my God, these is hyenas. So she's sitting here. That didn't even make sense. How long is your hair? 4 inches. Well, the average black woman's hair is 12 inches, which is false. Y'all's about 4 inches too, maybe 3 inches. So y'all may need less time than him. Y'all need to stop lying. And she gonna say, well, multiply that and multiply this, divide that and subtract this. Y'all lazy as hell. Like it's just unfortunate.
Discipline. I know I'm talking about. I sees it in my wife. Discipline. Y'all don't have it. You got to wait. Yes. Imagine it. You got to wake up in the morning and prioritize your hygiene and upkeep. Was it hygiene and grooming? Like y'all always talking about self-care, but don't really want to put forth any energy towards true self-care. Y'all idea of self-care is getting chemical infused acrylic fused to y'all to the tips of y'all fingers and caking up makeup. Nothing that really is helping y'all. But instead of waking up and reserving an hour or two, wake your tail up in the AM. Hours before work, and you sit there and get your hair together. Give yourself a message of affirmation. What the freak ever. But do it. But y'all lazy. The truth is coming out. She said it. It take too long.
Go ahead.
No. Give me the fucking mic. You're gonna come up to us and say, what's your favorite thing about black women? What's beautiful about black women? And then you're gonna say, why are black women ghetto? Why do some black women want to be white women? Why do this? Who are you for? Are you for black women or against us? What the fuck? Like, what are these questions? I'm sorry.
No.
What is this?
So she named those good traits about black women, but then I said, what about the ghetto ones? And then she said, ghetto women
Why
don't
would you
exist.
ever ask that? That's
Because
so fast.
it's valid.
You sound like a white person coming out of black women. This is
How?
fucking weird.
But you said wigs are.
Respectfully, these questions are weird
You
as
said
fuck.
wigs are protective.
Wigs are protective styles.
How?
Cornrows underneath. What is going on?
Huh?
You don't even know what the fuck
No.
you're asking us about.
I do. Okay. So come back. You didn't let me explain.
Please explain.
Okay. So the cornrows are protective. The wig is not doing anything.
God forbid a black woman wants to wear a fucking wig.
But
Notice how her original point was wigs are protective. Then I basically proved her wrong.
Yeah, this woman is just masculine. And this is what we're getting on the college campus. They are teaching these women, feminism, be liberated. All right. You equal to a man. So all this equality and feminism, she thinks she can talk to him however she wants because she's a man too and she can do it.
Come on, man. If I am a single mom out there and I'm watching this and I know that there's a strong chance that this is my daughter talking to a handsome, respectable, ambitious young man like this, am I like, whoa, baby, that could be your husband? Like she's sitting here literally pushing, if he wasn't already in a relationship, she is pushing her potential man away because of her hate. Like, why can't you talk and be nice? Why she cursing? This is a man versus a woman, young woman. And he ain't cursed one time. She done dropped the F-bomb so many times. Come on, too masculine.
Easily, and she switched her stance to, oh, black women just want to wear wigs. You see how they always deflect every time they get proven wrong? It's crazy. But you said the wig is protective. It's not.
My favorite thing about black women is the freedom we have to do what the fuck we want when people like you are coming
Is
at
it
us
freedom?
at all times. Yes, it is. Absolutely.
Are you doing what you want?
Yes. Absolutely.
So when you put
if
on a
I
wig,
wanted to wear a wig, I would be free doing it.
when you put on a wig,
And
it's not. Hold on. Wait, can I finish? Can I finish?
Please finish.
So when you put on a wig, it's not because of what you want to do. You're trying to look good for society. Because when you're in the house, black women are not walking around in a wig all day. They go home, they take it off, and they wear their natural hair.
No, they fucking don't. Nobody takes off a wig every fucking night. You don't know what the fuck. You don't know about anything.
Women have told me this. Women have told me this. Oh, you want to come over here? Black women, please tell me at least I'm right on this. I really do hope you guys are not sleeping in your wigs. You guys do know your scalp sweats throughout the day, right? Especially under a hot wig. So are you really going home and sleeping in your sweaty wig?
Yes. They just told you. And it's a fact they ain't taking them off. They putting a damn bonnet over top. So not only that, think about this. They got their natural scalp, then they put the cornrows, then they do the stocking cap, then they do the wig, and then before they go to sleep, they put a bonnet. You know, that thing is like a crock pot at the end of the night.
Y'all heads stink. Y'all heads out here smelling like pee-wee football helmets. That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, the jig is up. Y'all avid wig wearers, y'all sleep in them things, y'all head stank so bad. Yeah, and we don't agree with it. Shout out to G-Nell.
You know what? Maybe they are right. This could explain the foul odor that comes from black women's wigs.
This is so stupid. This is rage bait.
My argument is not valid. How? No, so you said no.
Don't ever ask any black woman this shit again. Ever. Yeah, like.
All right, say that one more time.
You sound dumb. Do not ever ask any black woman this
Okay,
shit
so
again. Ever.
you said black women don't take off their wigs every night.
How do
Okay. No. So I want you to explain that. Explain that to me, because
like you said, she can't even have this conversation without being triggered and disrespecting him. And there's absolutely nothing he can do in modern times. He cannot put his hands on her or anything, but she can talk to him how she wants. She can probably cross the lines and put her hands on him, and he still can't do nothing. And this is where we at. It's unfortunate, but
and that's exactly why I say this brother on the front lines. And I truly believe a brother like Trey is doing God's work. And shout out to the Leon Kings and the Mr. Wilsons of the world. I have found a Bible verse. I got to find it. And it speaks of dealing with sisters like this. It's unfortunate, but even in the Queen James Bible, it states that trying to give wisdom and understanding to a person with this mindset actually is egregious. I think Mr. Wilson and Leon King was talking about that, but they just was not really delivering it right. But pretty much, if a person is going to be bullheaded and not taking new information, how she is displaying, the only thing you'll get back in result is insult. That's in the Bible.
obviously I'm stupid. No, I want her to explain because she said it.
Why? I'm helping her.
No. She
There's
said
different
it.
kinds of wigs.
Okay, so explain how they don't take it off every night.
You go to sleep with a wig on. The fuck? You
go to sleep with the wig on.
I've never worn a wig, but if I wanted to, I would be doing
So
it
how
on my
would you
own
know?
fucking accord.
Because
I know people wear fucking wigs. The fuck?
So-
I'm black. I have black.
But you know what they do every night?
Yes.
How?
Because I know one of my best friends wears wigs all the time. The fuck?
And so she told you her whole routine.
Yes.
Ma'am,
Now we're getting into a completely different conversation.
No, because you just don't want to address this. They don't.
Guess what?
Ma'am, they take off the.
Black women have told me they take off their wigs.
Okay.
They do take off their wigs. So respectfully, on that point, you're wrong. But anyways, a wig.
Nobody is right or wrong.
A wig.
Not every black woman is the fucking same.
Ma'am,
What's the point of this
a wig
shit?
is not needed. All we need is your natural hair. That's what black men want. This is what I'm trying to understand.
Trying to appeal to fucking black men. Nobody is trying to be by myself.
Wait.
Now, it was at this moment that I knew what I got myself into. I looked up and I seen 10 plus women, plus the ops that I've already debated in the past. But I was not scared. I knew I had to lock in.
Wait.
No, don't come over there. You can stay over there. That's fine.
But y'all have so.
Who are you for? Are you for black women or against us? What the fuck? Like, what are these questions? I'm sorry.
No.
What is this?
So she named those good traits about black women, but then I said, what about the ghetto ones? And then she said, ghetto women
Why
don't
would you
exist.
ever ask that? That's
Because
saying facts.
it's valid.
You sound like a white person.
Ma'am,
What's the point of this
a wig
shit?
is not needed. All we need is your natural hair. That's what black men want. This is what I'm trying to understand.
Trying to appeal to fucking black men. Nobody is trying to be by myself.
Wait.
No, don't come over there. You can stay over there. That's fine.
But y'all have so much.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah, I bet you don't want to come on camera. That's a woman up here looking like T-Pain. All right, she gonna buy you a drink. Look at this, man. This is terrible. What the hell's going on?
Sisters, Mr. Walker love y'all. Shout out to Tupac. If nobody else cares, I swear for Lord, Mr. Walker does. I care. I really do. This ain't it, my baby. It's not. Everything Caddy Wampus, the sister with the red yarn through her hair. I thought she was on the Atlanta Street interview. They starting to mix and mingle. Because we shout out to Ebony Dean. She pointed this out. Cause stop. This is some Twilight Zone-ish. We had a sister that was getting interviewed by the brother Marcus doing some Atlanta Street interview. And she had red yarn or cloth through her hair. Now we got another sister here. She on the college campus with the same get up. It's they cloning Bonquisha out here. They ain't even gotta try to bring up new models. They're just like, it's over. What's done is done. Just start duplicating the same ones.
That part. And that was the end of it. So that's the only part of the video he put out, but that's fine. We're going to put these women in the pit.
Yes, it got reckless, I'm sure.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Leadership, sisters. That's what you are experiencing whenever men bring up problems. This is leadership. It don't feel good to sit here and try to correct someone. It takes cojones. It takes a bit of courage to sit there and say, hey, adult person, you're doing wrong. Because you see what it could happen. This, going out of here. Get out of here if our body slim. You should look like she could bull rush somebody.
And I'll say this, there is about another 30 seconds here.
But y'all have so much to say. Y'all got so much to say. Okay, but I didn't approach everybody. Ma'am, you're 18. You're not a little kid. It doesn't matter.
Do you go here?
How old do I look?
Do you go here? You look like you have
See?
I do. I have 4 kids. So you're paying for your degree?
It doesn't matter.
You're broke. You're broke. You're broke. You're all broke. All of you are broke. Oh, you want to come down here? Come on. Come on. Yeah. You're going to get security on me. What are they going to do? Wait. She said no cameras. Get her right here.
Shout out to the brother. So that's him. All right. Make sure y'all go over and join his Patreon. He said he got hundreds of videos over there. And
Wait. She said no cameras. Get her right here.
And that's them, hyenas. He was surrounded by about 15 women, and they all, bull daggers, you name it.
Salute to this brother, man. I know what I know. If he was about 5 inches taller, he would get a little bit more cooperation, but still yet, like, this is wicked work. And he got it. You see how these college students got triggered because he said they was broke? You know how hilarious that is? You are broke. You are a college student. Say it with pride. You're a broke college student. They're like, what you mean we broke? What you mean you ain't broke?
Man. And shout out to Dark Man Jeff. He says, this young man has the patience of a preacher, staying on his square out there in them streets with the journalism. Salute to him.
He a little bit of Age of the Chaos too. I respects it, man.
That part. So shout out to the brother Trey. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe. His link is in the description.
That was genius. Shout out to that brother, man. He doing his thing. Proud of that young man. I wonder how old he is. He said he got 4 kids.
And he up here talking about these women wearing wigs. This is what he's talking about. Hit the like button.
In with a plan and walked out in handcuffs.
But like I said, like you guys are in trouble, like you guys might just get a slap on the wrist or a ticket, but you guys are not gonna be arrested, right? Outside it was alerted to them. Other than that, they're just gonna get your information and then that's it. And then you guys will be good to go. But other than that, like I said, you guys are not gonna be arrested. I can take care of it. So they were caught basically shoving like a bunch of like clothing in the bag that they took from the desk, and then they tried to walk out. Alright.
No, don't say that. No, why are you saying that? No, we didn't walk out. So basically,
one at a time, second here, because you're both yelling. So let me get her side of the story.
So basically, I was looking for my cousin. My cousin walked out from me.
And is this your cousin?
Yes. My phone is dead. She has the money up on her Apple Pay. So I'm looking for her around the store. I see her downstairs right there by the escalator. I'm telling her to come pay for the stuff. I'm walking down. They say, come here. I come here. I'm applying with you guys. They say, yeah, you can't just walk past the thing. It's a policy where you just can't walk past the thing. I tell them I was looking for my cousin. My phone is there. I'm trying to pay for my merchandise. They say, well, we have a policy where you can't walk past the thing. I said, well, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I didn't leave out the door. I'm applying with you guys. You guys are telling me come back because I didn't, I can't walk past the thing.
You're applying for a job?
No, I'm saying I'm applying applying with you guys. So I turn back around, do what they say. I tell them, can I?
You a lie. And the truth ain't in you.
Don't quit, you talking too much. You lying. You in loss prevention with your sister, your child. She got the red wig on. Them wigs the chemicals are seeping into your brain. So I wonder if y'all can't even be held liable for some of this stuff.
There y'all go. Y'all love playing the victim. There's a victim card, Mr. X. You better stop doing that. Listen, did y'all hear her lie? It's kind of slick. She said as she was leaving, she wasn't trying to steal nothing. Y'all got it mixed up. Her cousin got the form of payment. She don't have no money. Her cousin got the money on her Apple Pay. And she couldn't just call said cousin because her phone is dead. So she had to walk past the last point of sale to try to find her cousin who might have been in the car. You see, that's all that was. Y'all misunderstood. She wasn't stealing. Her cousin just might have been at the car with the trunk open.
I pay for my stuff because I'm not trying to leave out the door. I was looking for my cousin. My phone is clearly dead. Okay. She has my money up on her Apple Pay. So all of that is just, this is my favorite Target. Do you see? I don't steal. I have on a $3,000 purse. I don't steal. This is my.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Here we go. Where you at, Raquel Rose? To the front of the congregation. She says, I don't steal, as she holding up Chanel. And it's fake. You can show these cops anything. These cops ain't in the fashion world. It's Billy Bob on the trailer. He'll say, look, you got that from the Chinese buffet.
Raquel, come on. Raquel got her magnifying glass out. She's like, nuh-uh. Any Chanel purse has a total of 5,000 micro stitches on the front. That one only has 4,999. That is false. That is a fake. Shout out to Sister Raquel. She done learned from some gypsies. I've heard for the most part these excuses. Why would I steal when what I have on, the trinkets that I have, whether I stole them or they're fake or not, why would I steal? Look what I got on. I got on diamonds and rubies, baby. I ain't broke.
And that's wicked. She said, this is my favorite Target. Why would I steal? Then she held her purse up, said, look, this a $3,000 purse. That's what she said, $3,000.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
That ain't gonna cut it. You need to show a rose outside, a auto mar on your wrists, red bottoms on your foots. That New York strip purse that the Jamaicans sell, that ain't gonna cut it. Shout out to Jamaica.
Have on the back, $3,000 purse. I don't steal. This is my favorite Target. Like, that's what I'm trying to explain to them. He just sat up here and listened to our whole story when y'all came in. It was just a whole completely different story.
It's just like, I was just trying to make it a quick story. That's
no, that's not what you said, because you literally just listened to us.
You just flipped everything and just say what you wanted to say. But on my end, when I was walking,
like, I have money to pay for all of it.
I lost my mailbox key, so I'm
nobody trying to walk out and steal nothing.
But I have the app on my phone to pay for everything.
And you see, they both trying to talk at the same time. They're causing confusion. They literally both are talking. Oh, I ain't doing nothing. Yeah, I got the app on my phone. It's too late.
Shout out to the brother Trey. He told him, he said, one at a time, please. Salute to that brother, because this is what the hyena's primary source of deflection and chaos is. Just everybody, y'all don't notice that. We grew up with that. They will all talk at you at one time. And it's on purpose, like, because ain't nobody gonna tell nobody to be quiet. They're gonna say, hold up, girl, I'm talking. And and you can't make nothing out. But with Nug get overwhelmed. He said, okay, you got it. I'm a punk. You got it.
You know what I'm saying? But I ended up walking off because I realized that my key wasn't on my thing. I've been looking for it, and I realized that it fell. So I was down there looking for my key. But I have to pay for the things because
Down where, by the carts?
Yeah, downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, so her phone is there. I have everything on my phone to pay for it. I just asked them, but she was looking for me. She couldn't call me. She couldn't do anything. I walked out.
They acted like I walked towards the door. I didn't even walk towards the door.
So just so I'm just going to explain to you how the law works and what crowd. So anytime you walk past the last point of purchase, which is all upstairs, you come downstairs, you technically have committed a theft. Right.
She never walked downstairs.
No, they turned me around. She walked downstairs.
So
they turned me around, basically saying, you can't pass this because that's basically stealing. I said, oh, I'm sorry. I was just looking for my cousin so she could pay for my stuff. It was not like I wasn't implying or anything. Like, I see if I was implying. Boosters, they run out of stores. Like, I'm not no booster. I don't steal. I don't have no reason to steal.
You're still on a holy day? No, actually, I just came from church.
We just came from church this morning.
It's okay, but my aunt always told me, like, my aunt always raised us to have our own bag. When we go shopping, you get what I'm saying? Say, you know, that's how we shop. So I don't know if they take it as otherwise or whatever the case may be.
I'm still trying to pay for my stuff. I don't.
When officers checked the surveillance footage, the story started to look a lot different. You can see her walking with her cousin, and it looks like they were getting ready to walk out with the merchandise. She looks around to make sure no one's watching, but what she didn't realize was that loss prevention had eyes on her the whole time and were waiting for her at the exit. The second she got down the steps, she was stopped.
And so here we go. Like they say, it's a lie. He started off by saying her cousin was in the car. She was in the car, but here y'all are. I was going out to the car to get my phone from my cousin because she got the money. Y'all was stealing together. Huh.
Okay. She also was sitting there saying, she said her mom taught her to always take your own bags when you go shopping. That's her excuse, Mr. X, for putting unpaid for merchandise in that bag. She said her, oh, see, it's some truth there. This is a real gypsy. Except for that, the whole looking for your cousin, you broke character. You made that up. Your gypsy mom and them didn't teach you that part. You went off script. You went rogue. But the take your own purse, your own bag, for sure they said that. And steal some stuff. But not blame it on your cousin. You messed up. You supposed to have a whole nother gimmick. Like, seriously, I'm telling you what they'd do. When they seen loss prevention coming, they would have had a card in their hand and they would have threw it off to the corner. And loss prevention said, hey, you can't come down here, you stealing. Like, no, I'm looking for my card. I think I dropped it. And they're like, oh, there you go. I was looking for this. I dropped it. I'm going to pay.
What's your first name?
My first name?
Yeah.
Queen.
Queen?
Mm-hmm.
Is it your government name?
No, it's Queen.
Queen?
Mm-hmm.
I think they were stand up. Take your purse off.
What's the problem?
You're under arrest for retail theft.
Why? And I didn't take nothing. I didn't leave out the door. Like, I'm able to pay for my stuff. That's what I'm telling them. Like, I never.
Past the last point of purchase. Okay. Stand up.
But sir, I didn't leave out the door. I was looking for my cousin.
You went past the last point.
But I didn't know that. I didn't know that was gonna, like, you have to physically leave out the door. I didn't know that. No, I'm okay. Did you get my purse?
You want? Hold on.
Like, there's no way that I can talk to the manager because I literally didn't know. Like, I didn't know that I was going to get in trouble for looking for my cousin. Like,
yeah, look at them eyelashes.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
And that ain't true. You don't have to walk out the door. It's the last point of sale, which is the cash register. You was going down the escalator, out the doors, way past it, Bonquisha.
Yeah, here we go. Got to say it again. For those of you that don't know, being ignorant and not knowing the laws and rules do not make you exempt from them. So saying I didn't know, so what? Now you do. Jail. That's their response. So saying I don't know is not a good answer. These later generations don't know that, Mr. X. I tell my kids that I don't know. Don't say that. You better figure that I don't know. It's not going to save you. It's going to get you put in a column of non-resourceful, not reliable.
I wasn't trying to steal. I literally was not trying to steal.
You guys were together kind of right before you left. You knew where she
We was together the whole time, but she walked off.
Like I said, I walked off because I was looking for me.
Okay, well, we're not gonna argue about that.
So it's no possible way that I can pay for these things, like, because I didn't steal them. I wasn't trying to steal these things.
By law, you committed a theft. You did.
So, like, what is this process? Because, like, I never been in trouble with nothing.
Process, and then you're gonna have court date for a couple days.
So I will be getting out today.
You're fine. You didn't take anything.
I'm not fine.
And I didn't take anything. That's what I'm saying. I didn't take anything, sir.
Do you have a car here?
Yes.
Okay. I'll give you the information on where the station's at and you can pick her up.
We'll be back up here.
Could you give me my purse?
Person's gonna stay with you.
Why?
And this is wicked. Look at Bonquisha still asking questions like you're going to jail. Shout out to the brother Trey. The wigs, red wig, baby hairs, eyelashes. The other one in the back, she got on nugs, motorbike jacket. It's all bad.
Listen here, man. Yeah, y'all might as well stop. Today's generations, y'all ain't even clever boosters, clever thieves. So just don't do it. Y'all gonna get caught every time. And technology has picked up shrink or theft. That's what they call it, shrink. That has got to be a retail store's biggest threat. Y'all stealing their stuff. Y'all don't think they gonna come up with ways to stop y'all in y'all tracks? And y'all right, I do know a lot about boosting. I grew up around boosters. I done seen all these scenarios play out. I done been in high speed chases and everything.
Because it's your purse. Just want to stay with you.
So there's no way that she could just get my purse?
Well, it's your property, so
I know, but I want her to keep my property. I want her to keep my property and my phone.
It's gonna stay with you.
I don't want to process my things.
Once you get out, you literally get your purse.
I know, but I don't want to process my things. I want to give my things to my cousin.
Okay, I'll just check and see if there's anything in there. Y'all want to do that and then just give it to me.
Anything what?
I said, can y'all just, like, because I understand that's the whole protocol.
No, I want you to take.
And she keep asking, You telling me I can't pay for these items and just go about my day? Hell no, they done captured you. Now you about to pay everybody. You on the hook like a fish. And the fish is saying, can y'all just let me off the hook? No, we about to eat dinner. You about to pay the judge, the court costs. She gonna say, can I just buy the items? You still gonna pay for them items because Walmart gonna get some kind of restitution. Everybody gonna get their cut. You get screwed.
There you go. Welcome to America. Because if you could get away with this Bonquisha, I probably would attempt this too. Like, shoot, I can walk past the last point of sale, and if they catch me, then I get a chance to pay without prosecution. Who wouldn't go ahead and gamble, shake them dice? 8-9 again. Like, shoot, I'm just gonna see. I forgot. Oopsies. All right, you caught me. Stop. There would be a line in and out of that office if they would allow people to do that.
Man. And shout out to Trey Taylor, Crew Tractor.
Got permission?
Yeah,
Written permission from Trey Taylor.
Trey Taylor?
Crew Tractor.
Yeah.
Crew
Hit the like button. And shout out to Dee Dee. Says, clown colored wig and giant bag equals their giveaway.
Big giveaway.
And shout out to Honeybee. She says that Target in Bloomfield Hills, suburban Detroit. I know that escalator. Okay. She says, and that Detroit accent. That's Target.
That's okay. Shout out to the sister Honeybee, man. All right. Shout out to Detroit.
Okay, here we go.
My phone.
Wait,
my
listen,
purse.
listen. Can you just check it, see if there's anything in there, and then just give it right back to me? That's it. Like,
It's better than that.
I know it's just for them. I understand it. I'm just telling them.
I was able to take my mama first before when she got talking about I knew where you was at. If I knew where you was at, then I would knew where you was at. My whole phone is dead. I don't got nothing on my background. I don't get in trouble, and I'm getting a lawyer. I'm getting a lawyer for sure.
Okay, and for you guys, for the story that
These are idle threats. You cannot hold court in the Walmart loss prevention room. You actually got to go to court. Tell the judge you get the lawyer. You can't tell them. It carries no weight. They don't care.
I don't exactly. And Bonquisha, you wouldn't go to court for financial gain in this instance. That's what you don't understand. In this instance, you will be going to court to sue, and I don't know. But there ain't gonna be no financial gain. You ain't got the money on, and ain't no attorney gonna take this at no cost. What's that, pro bono? So idle threats. Ain't no attorney getting called. She know a cousin that used to roommate with a guy in college that lived somewhere they don't know that was an attorney.
Well, I would say not so fast. She do got that $3,000 Chanel purse. She can pawn it or something.
That's some smart-ish, I would say. Like, you know what? I got an attorney at the down payment $3,000. Let me hold that purse, cuz.
y'all told because you know you can't use.
Yeah, Frank beating this case.
But
lawyer, the best lawyer.
You said initially, because you said everything was fine to say the third.
For real.
All you needed was.
Robert Henderson.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
So get my phone. Get my phone. I'm on TV.
There's the purse in question. He gonna say, hey, you want her purse? $3,000. Where you at, Raquel? $3,000.
No. Ain't no way. 3 wax? Not for that size. Yeah, ain't no way. Cause I said something like that, and she's not, it ain't that much. Yeah, that even if it was real, is what I'm saying, that purse ain't $3,000 that size. That's like a $1,200 one, right? Wait, it's 6. Go, Raquel. That's crazy as hell. What? Y'all crazy. 6 wax? Not that one. I can't stand y'all.
It's all bad. Here we go. This is
Get my phone. Get my phone. I'm on TV.
And we have this already.
Huh.
Alright.
Take it out and get this over with.
Can I get your name?
Yes, please get
I
me
need that
that.
information. Yeah.
Please get me that.
You need all that cash in your purse.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I have money to buy. I wasn't about to steal nothing.
The law says once you pass this registered, pass the last point.
I don't know what the law says, but I wasn't stealing nothing. It's a billion people around me looking at me. Why would I see it like a million people up in here looking at me? I seen every last security guard. I'm sorry, I seen every last security guard standing right here. Like I literally walked right past them in front of their face. I see it. They like, come here, and I'm not trying to apply. Like I see y'all in my face. I'm telling y'all, my cousin is right there. I'm trying to get her so she can pay for my stuff. She didn't know I was she didn't know I was about to walk to the register or none of that. She in a whole nother different area from me. This is crazy. We just went to church this morning. All types of stuff. Like this is crazy.
You a liar.
She said they went to church this morning. Look at that cop back there. He ain't trying to hear it.
And a man just called me and called Trey and said, Trey, they're fishing in this pond. He said, lock them up.
Oh, man.
Lock them up.
We about to leave, man.
You better leave, because I can tell you, he's going to call it all.
It's over.
That soothed that old white man's soul. He said, you better go. He gonna call it law.
I would never come back over to this party in this area, nothing. Like, I don't know if they racist or what. I don't know what's going on for real. Because y'all literally see me. I walk past y'all in y'all face. Like I see about look and see me. I walk past y'all in y'all face. I knew y'all was standing right there. This is not no secret. I'm trying to get her. And I'm telling y'all I'm trying to get her. Did y'all see that on the camera?
What's that?
That I wasn't even all the way down the escalator yet.
It's not once you got to the basics there.
Yeah, because I'm telling her, like, come on, I have to pay for this stuff.
So if you don't hear the search, just move back so I can get the seatbelt on it. Just walk with the other side, grab the seatbelt. Oh, no, slide back, we'll grab it.
The woman was charged with felony retail theft, taken into custody, and later released with a court date scheduled.
Huh. And she ain't gonna show up. Then she gonna get a warrant. All right, this is how this happens. It's a slippery slope. Bonquisha's not going to show up to the court date. Then they're going to issue a warrant. Then she's going to get pulled over driving the car. Then she's not going to want to give over her ID because she got a warrant. It's a whole cycle.
See that? Thank you, Mr. X. Got to connect those wicked dots. And want to know how we know that's almost for certain? She had the nerve to try to, I don't know, get some brownie points from Johnny Law by saying we went to church this morning and everything. She said we went to church. How dare y'all take us to jail? And we went to church this morning. They literally went to church in the morning and was stealing in the afternoon. Praise be to the Lord. That's great.
And for that, we're going to put them in the pit.
Yeah, facts.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
They sound so crazy. We've been to church. Why would we be stealing? We weren't stealing. My cousin went where I was at. We went to church this morning. Why would I steal when we went to church? The craziest things they say.
And shout out to Frederick Howard with the 5-ball. He says there will be no SNAP benefits next month. We actually got a segment we're going to do on this here. Make sure y'all stick around. He says we will see Bonquisha real look. No food stamps selling for you.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Winter is now.
It's all bad. And shout out to Nice says, wait, at the beginning, weren't they going to get tickets? Get a ticket?
I don't know. I don't know about no ticket. I'm going to jail for stealing.
That part. So here we go. Like I said, we're going to cover that here in a minute. But right now, Bonquisha down bad. I don't know what to say.
It's all bad. Look at that doorway.
Property manager. Property manager. I told you, gotta put that in your unit.
Oh, okay. Okay. Because you ain't bring it up the last time you left, and I asked you to bring it up.
Please put it in your unit.
Okay. Oh, well then, I'm seeing you the property manager, right?
Well, I'm de facto property manager at the moment.
So when y'all go to stirring stuff and all that, like, the selling and all this stuff going on.
Yeah, we're gonna get to all that.
Roaches, I'm seeing this, all that, it coming from that apartment. I'm starting to send in my house.
Okay.
Every time I come in here, I see some of on my counter and stuff.
All right, well, we'll deal with that, but for right now, I need you to put that in your unit.
Okay.
Huh. There we go. This property manager about to F around and find out. It seemed like it's nighttime. I don't even know what's going on. I don't know why he out here, but he's trying to tell Bonquisha she got a grill outside the door, and he's saying it's a fire hazard. The grill got to be in the house, yada, yada. And then Bonquisha said, oh, you want to come talk about this grill? Well, how about y'all come fix my damn house? The ceiling leaking, I got roaches, stuff ain't working, and you worry about this grill? He said, fine, we'll get to that. Put the grill up first.
Oh my gosh, ain't enough money on the repair order for this. Sisters, put y'all money in escrow. Y'all got not a leg to stand on. If you got a problem, stuff going on in your rental, do your due diligence. Have two legs to stand on. Put the money in escrow. Once your landlord fixes it, then he can get paid. But if he don't, you was just living rent-free with an inconvenience, but you was living rent-free and you get your money back. Put your money in escrow, and you ain't got to sit and try to hold court on the concrete.
The stirring stuff and all that, like, the selling and all this stuff going on.
Yeah, we're going to get to all that.
Roaches, I'm seeing this, all that, it coming from that apartment. I'm starting to send in my house.
Okay.
Every time I come in here, I see some of on my counter and stuff.
All right, well, we'll deal with that, but for right now, I need you to put that in your unit.
Okay, I am. When y'all gonna deal with that?
No, I need you to do it right now. Because I asked you last week.
No,
I told you last week. The owner told me to put it in the basement.
No, I talked to her. She called me and she apologized what you did. She said she never said that.
I told
her,
I
asked her,
ma'am,
no, I'm gonna let you talk.
I talked to the owner of the building. I work for the owner of this building.
Yes, the lady, yes.
She's not the owner. That's not the owner of the building.
So who the owner of the building?
Brad Askren.
And y'all asking, she pregnant, it looks like. So Bonquisha being ignorant. This is pure ignorance. She was talking to the property manager, somebody at the office. I was talking to the owner. He said, no, the hell you didn't. He said, I work directly for the owner. I know the rules around here. You don't know nothing. I'm not here just to harass you. Now, he told me to put it in the basement, but I'm being nice. Bonquisha said, nah, they called me and apologized for your actions. How dare you go up against the gynocracy?
Execute Order 66.
Oh, the gynocracy. You got to tip your hat, man, because they're going to work themselves into any situation. Here they are, property management. I talked to her. See, over. I talked to her. I told her I was pregnant. I told her my ankles were swollen. I had hormones, and she apologized on your behalf. Nanny, nanny, boo, boo. You know what? Sisters like this ain't satisfied until the owner of this place come knock on their door with that S-Class out front and it's like, I'm Bob the owner. I own all this. If you don't get this grill Bonquisha out my hallway, you're going to be out of here in 48 hours. Play with me if you want to.
Brad asked, what's his number?
I can get it for you, but
All right, give it to me. I'm at
no,
two.
you don't get his number.
Listen, ma'am.
Okay,
I need
I'm
you
about to get my grill and put it in my kitchen, sir. And I'm about to get my phone so I get his number.
Well,
What's his number?
I'll get it. I need you to put that in there. I have other things to do. I need you to put that in there.
I am. I'm right here. I just want his number so I can get. I'm about to put it in there right now. Can I get his number?
Get his number.
I got to check with him and see if that, because you're supposed to deal with the manager, not the owner.
The manager, the lady that called me.
Carolyn.
Yes, she called me and
Right.
she apologized what you did because that was rude what you did.
No, it wasn't rude what I did.
Yeah, I asked you, can you bring it back up here so I can put it in my kitchen?
Ma'am, I don't work for you.
You said, okay, ma'am. And then you, and I'm
I have other stuff to do. Right, I have other stuff to do.
You said no, ma'am, and then and once you put me outside,
Ma'am.
you poured off in your car.
I don't work for
and
you.
I'm 5 months pregnant.
I don't work for you.
No, I know
Now there you go. She is 5 months pregnant. And he like he said, he don't work for you. You spoke to the manager. We talking about an apartment complex. This ain't no house of some sort. So ain't no apartment complex you speaking directly to any owner. There's somebody managing a apartment this size. And I guess he the maintenance guy. There's a whole bunch of people. You don't know the owner. Like you said, she's talking about giving the number. Well, Quisha, you ain't privy to that information. You so broken, Dusty. What you gonna call and say?
If he give you the number to the owner, he gonna lose his position. No, I ain't giving you it. That's why he starts stalling. And he's like, then he started trying to tell some truth. I don't know if I can give you his number because you can't. He's like, you better not have that Bonquisha call me. That's why I got a manager and you. Why y'all can deal with this? Yeah. At best, I'd be like, if she don't put me on the phone and put me on speaker so she can hear me tell you to throw that grill down the stairs, God dang it, and she can get out too. This is crazy.
You don't work for me, but I asked you nicely. Can you please?
No, you didn't ask me nicely.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I'm not
Please,
putting
ma'am.
it to my grill.
I don't have time for this.
Right,
Please put it in your.
What happened to my grill? You like, oh, I put it down. I'm like, can you go get it? You said no, I can't. I said, how you cannot? And you took my grill and put it in the basement. I said, can you go get it so I can put it in my kitchen? You said okay. You went outside, and when you see me outside, you pulled off in your car.
Right, because I'm working.
And I had to go get it. No, you pulled off. All you had to do was go get it. It only took you one minute, 1 second to get the grill.
I don't have to get it.
I could have put it in my kitchen.
I was doing what my.
So as y'all see, she is currently pregnant. We all know how old she is. And there's another kid, like y'all just seen, walk past back there. So there's at least one more kid in the house. It's all bad.
I don't know if y'all noticed. All this is about her taking that grill and putting it inside her dwelling. That's it. If she takes the grill, put it inside her dwelling, this conversation ceases. It's over. She won't end this. There's a resolution. Put it in. He goes away. Nobody cares about your existence until his rent is due. But that's why she won't put in, because now she gets some attention. Poor traumatized sisters like this, they'll take attention however it comes. She having to touch. This is the event for the evening. She's like, yeah, girl, I was cussing the maintenance man out. She's happy. This is not ruining her day. She getting excited.
And I would say this is her leverage. So Bonquisha started off by saying she got issues in her apartment, whether it's true or not. Something's leaking, plumbing. She got roaches. So she like, no, y'all want me to do something. I want y'all to do something. So you scratch my back, I scratch your back. And they're like, well, you scratch mine first. Bonquisha said, no, you scratch mine first. And somebody got to start scratching.
Listen, then she tried to throw the apartment across the hallway under the rug. She stated that the roaches was coming from that apartment across the hall. She just wicked. Bonquisha she's got on a whole dynamite vest. Everybody got to go. The neighbors, everybody.
Boss told me to do.
And I asked
you're not, but you're not my boss.
But
you're not my boss.
This is my thing.
Right. This is against fire code, man.
Put it in my kitchen.
Would you like me to throw it in the garbage for you, or are you gonna put it in?
Oh, you'll give me some money for it?
Can you put it in your apartment, please? Well, let's get it done.
Because I asked you nicely the first time.
Okay. Well, I'm asking you nicely to please get it out of the hallway.
Nicely, and I asked you the first time, can you bring back up and put it in my kitchen? And you left and poured dark on me. On the pregnant woman, on the attendant that stay here.
Mm-hmm. What's your point?
What's your point? I'm gonna move it.
My point is,
my point is,
it's against.
You left, and I asked you nicely to get my grill for me. You can leave, and I can remove my grill.
You have to move it now because it's against fire code. I have to keep these halls clean.
Yeah,
that has to be.
Put the light in to be pitch dark. That's the fire code too.
Don't worry about that. I'm asking you nicely.
Don't worry about that. That's the fire code too.
I explained to you.
Anybody could be standing right in the hallway.
And there's the problem. Two things is true here. Do Bonquisha need to put the grill up? Absolutely. Do these people need to be better landlords? Absolutely. So this is what y'all get. So I don't totally disagree with it because they slumlords. All right, that there's roaches, everything leaking. Like Bonquisha said, there's a fire hazard right there. He said, oh, we ain't worried about that. So clean y'all ish up so y'all got a leg to stand on with these hyenas.
Bonquisha will not respect your stuff if you don't. She'll disrespect it if you do. That's possible. However, if she come in and see you really don't care, oh, she gonna act a nut job, and she gonna take. That's what's wicked. She ain't worth the dang. She ain't clean nor tidy, but she gonna check off everything she see. Oh, it's a little gap under the baseboard. Yeah, this light bulb is out. You see her. She can point out every flaw. Because ever since the moment she moved in, she was looking for leverage for when she don't pay her rent. So yeah, good luck. You better keep up. See that? Just a light bulb. And he got to eat that. Because it's kind of true. Now you can't look stupid in front of Bonquisha. Worst position to be in.
Okay, that's the password too.
I explained to you.
Be sitting right in the hall around
I explained to you last week, ma'am.
And ain't no light.
Ma'am, I explained to you last week that we can't have anything in the hallways.
Okay.
So
and
please.
I asked you nicely, can you? Okay, I'm back soon.
Thanks, ma'am.
And then Nug come out the cut
with the tool.
My guy.
Don't you love when I come around? What'd he say? Build you up, then I'll take you down.
He come out the woodworks. If y'all see, he was standing behind her for a minute looking like Jason. All right, he come out. He was a silhouette. You see his dingy white beater. You just see a white beater. And the cop probably grabbed his firearm at this point. The cop probably started reaching like, what the hell is behind you? Show yourself, Nug.
And I believe Nug got the toolie. What? Watch. He look, yeah.
Oh, that's his cell phone. Yeah, he put his phone in his pocket. Nug said, I'm gonna de-escalate it. I'm not about to keep listening to y'all out here arguing about some grill. I'm gonna put it in the house, Bonquisha, and you owe me some gok tonight. That's it. Gok.
Good job, Nug. Okay, I take that back, brother. Good job. He came out there. He said no words. He grabbed it. See that? And at this point, that's all he could do. But let's rewind it. If Nug is in there, it's a man outside. The woman should have never been at the door talking to another man. Nug should have, if he really is the man of the house, your woman ain't out there disputing with no man. You are insane. No, you sit yourself and say, I'm sorry, let me get my man. You can talk to him. And it wouldn't have been no talk. The guy would have said, hey man, can you get this grill? He'd say, all right, see you later. See that?
Thanks.
See, he said thanks.
Thank you.
Now's the end of it. Bonquisha got no more words. She gonna shut the door. Issue resolved. Now, will she get her house fixed? Absolutely not. And will the grill be back out there tomorrow or this weekend? Absolutely. So it's a never-ending battle for all of them.
That was a beautiful display. You see how you insert a man, whether it's Nug or not. You insert a man, the whole ninja moment is gone. You insert a man using his common sense, Nug or not. That was beautiful. Doing all that yapping, that brother said 0 words. He grabbed the grill, went in, nobody got hurt, no ego was bruised. The man outside said thank you twice. Huh, amazing.
And shout out to DD. Says that's why you need a man. Problem solved in 1.5 seconds.
Talk about it, DD.
And Ichiban says ratchet redhead rambling Rob retail riches.
Here go Ichiban with his riddles.
So here we go. As far as Bonquisha and Nug, we're gonna put them in the sub.
There you go. Cool off.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Y'all sisters see why some of us brothers acknowledge y'all sisters being agents of chaos? There was no need for all that dialogue. She said, "You left me. I was pregnant. You left my girl." He said, "Okay, put the girl in the house now. It's up here." No, because you left me. Put the girl in the house. No, because you put off on a pregnant woman.
Wicked work. So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Earlier, he was talking about the EBT crisis. We're going to get to that in a minute. But first, there's the gig crisis. All right. Everything's down bad. This is why these women need to be up under instruction.
Shout out to Ebony Dean.
Even though I haven't been posting on like that for real, I still be getting on YouTube, okay? And every single time I log onto YouTube, on my feed, I see small YouTuber broke, small YouTuber homeless, small YouTuber evicted, small YouTuber about to get repossessed. Like, it's definitely becoming a trend. It's definitely a trend. A lot of small YouTubers are going through it right now. But it's one of those things where it's like, are they really going through it? Is this just for the videos? Like, is this just for their content? It's just one of those things that we really probably won't never know the real truth. I mean, we don't never know how people are truly living in life outside of the internet, because the internet and real life is definitely two different things. So don't never ever get it confused. People put on an act all the time, you know, so I just take that into consideration. Some people is doing it for the views though. I don't care. It's for the views. I don't believe that everybody that comes on YouTube, that's a small YouTuber, that's having a hard time, that's struggling right now, is fabricating. I think there are some that literally, you know, they're at their wits' end. They're really struggling and going through it. And, you know, the only way that they can.
And here we go. Keep going. And up here talking, the internet and real life are not two different places. Y'all need to stop doing that. They are exactly the same. Ask all the people that lost their job from coming up here talking crazy on the internet about political stuff or whatever. And it's a real place with real consequences. All right. And that's why we ask y'all, at what cost do y'all want to come up here and humiliate yourselves and y'all children? That's why it's all falling apart.
There you go. No longevity in the wicked madness they doing, man. Up here, SBC, carpet for the horse, truth over last nation. We done told y'all our message. These is wicked times, y'all. We got to pay attention to the economy now. Increase your productivity, whether that's working more, whatever it is, work more and decrease your cost of living. You don't need crab boils. Forgo that vacation this quarter. I'm for real. Stop. Just y'all got to stop it for the moment. We can't keep sitting here, keep trying to act like everything is good and then wind up here having GoFundMe's and stuff. I'm sick of it. I'm so tired of these folks acting like they got all together. And then whenever disaster strikes or somebody need buried and they need to go fund me, they passing a hat, as my grandma would say. Come on now.
And manage is YouTube. I don't think there's one specific reason why a lot of these YouTubers are struggling. This is just my input. This is my opinion. Take it how you want to take it. You're going to have your own opinion. This is just mine that you're watching right now. Y'all, my arm is tired. So y'all going to have to bear with me for a little bit. I will put it back up. I know this lighting is terrible. It's horrible. I know. There's nothing I can really do about it right now though. But listen to the message. The message is, I think a lot of the YouTubers are struggling and having an issue once they become monetized is the money management. I don't think that they're managing their money correctly. And what I mean by that is, I feel like a lot of the times they'll be working a job or doing some type of gig work, and then they become monetized and they feel like, okay, I'm monetized, I'm an influencer, and now I can just make money off of YouTube. I don't have to really do anything else because I'm a YouTuber, and they just run with that. And what happens is YouTube, the money's not guaranteed every month. The earnings change. You get paid once a month. Sometimes they might not even be producing enough content to put.
And that's the biggest part. Call it what it is. All right. You get paid once a month. And Bonquisha, by the time that check comes, it's already spent. And that's just the bottom line. Whether they racking up credit debt or whether they already got the Amazon cart, all the carts is loaded up. So by the time that check drop, wow, they going everything bought.
There you go. She told the truth at the end there. Not putting in the work to get the desired outcome. Stop the cap. Tell the truth and shame the devil. You got to put in work. Work put in, you're going to get the result out. You can't come up here, what the one sister say, come up here producing 4 videos a month, 1 video a week, and being all inconsistent, man. Me and Mr. X knew what it was going to take to come up here and make a mark. We knew we had to even get on a set schedule. Like, that is one of the most difficult things to do, get on a set, consistent schedule, but that's what it takes if you're going to be serious. They just want to do it all willy-nilly. Then you get willy-nilly results.
Out there.
And I see the sister Repink, which you said, you know, she talking about, oh, you monetize. What we are witnessing right now is a lot of fallout from the Cooties 19 influencers. So a lot of these people, over the land, they was on here 5 years ago, 6 years ago. A lot of these people, you know, 2020, 2021, 2022, some of these years, they was blowing up. And now they on the back end of it. And this is it.
That's it. Listen here, I used to have a mild sense of jealousy for everybody that blew up doing Cooties 19, because the probability for great success was high, baby. But now we had to cut our teeth outside of that bubble. You know what I'm saying? That spike. And yeah, I can respect the grind, baby.
So of course, you know, things happen. Things happen in everybody's life. Something can happen and you might need a large amount of money tomorrow. So, you know, you have to prepare for unpredictable things in this lifetime. Like, nothing is easy. Everything takes work. Everything is hard. I was just talking and I wasn't even recording. I forgot what I was going to say. But anyways, I think the main reason why a lot of YouTubers are struggling right now is because money management is a big thing. Financial literacy, that is a huge thing. Money management is definitely the #1 thing that a lot of people have a hard time with, because if you're just making money and you're not giving your dollars a name, if you're not saving nothing, if you don't have an emergency fund, if you don't, you know, put the proper amount aside for every bill that you got coming in, and you're not, you know, using your money how it should be used, you're just being frivolous and just spending it on things that you don't even need, that will fuck up your money and that will fuck up your bills, and you will owe people, like, point blank, period. One thing that I've learned in life is that it's good to have multiple sources of income and to never really just let one income be, you know, your main thing, because things can change overnight. Like, you can be working for a company and it could blow up tomorrow. Like, it can catch on fire.
Man.
Fuck is you talking about?
Here's the deal. This is the same woman, if y'all remember. We did a video on her like a month ago, and she was up here complaining about the gig economy, because a lot of these women is 2 for 1. They do gig work and content create. It's like all encompassing. They can content create while they gig work or while they in the parking lot waiting on the order or something. So they do it all. And she was like, oh, I'm done with DoorDash because it ain't no money in it. Now they talking about they done with content. Go get a job. Shout out to Tabitha Brown.
Blessings to Tabitha and Chance, man. It just is what it is. You know, what is it? For one, very few of us are entrepreneurs. Most of us like this, you know, gig workers, small business owners at absolute best. But the age of the podcaster is gone. Like, y'all have spoken. Y'all want some form of infotainment. Y'all want something that's some informative and entertaining. And these sisters coming up here chatting in between DoorDash deliveries, y'all don't find entertaining, and they are seeing that. The year the podcast is over, you got to come up here with something.
Like, so many things can happen, and, you know, if you don't have no source of income, then you're screwed. You're literally screwed if that's your only source of income. Especially this time in the world, like, I feel like it's hard to just have one source of income. I feel like one source of income is not enough. Like, it's not. Working one job full time is not enough. That's why so many of us are doing side work, we're doing gig work, we're running our own business on the side of our 9 to 5, and we're doing influencing, we're doing all these different things because that one job is not enough. It's not.
And that's the damn problem. How are y'all broke and influencing? Influencers are supposed to be the moguls, right? The Kanye's of the world, respectfully. All right, whether you like these people or not, but you got to have some success. You can't be broke. The most downtrodden people are influencing.
Bonquisha, like this, Bonquishas and some nug-nugs saw what they thought to be easy money. Again, this has been documented. It's going down in history. The Cooties 19 economy. It was bunking, man. The money was flowing. That's when me and Mr. X had our home improvement company. So we experienced the perks of that and the crash. Yes, indeed. But it's gone. And if you didn't come up here on YouTube and evolve just how Kundra didn't, and you just wanted to stick to what you started from the beginning and never evolved, are you just trying to do this struggle streaming? Good luck. Good luck trying to get folks to support you to sit up here and waste time.
Not enough to put food on the table. It's not enough to live comfortable. It's not enough to pay all your bills. It's not enough to cover an accident or an incident if something comes up and you need to have an emergency fund. It's just not enough. Some people are under the impression that working a 9 to 5 is just, the bottom of the barrel. It's ghetto. It's this and that. Yeah, working a job sucks. Nobody wants to work a job. We don't. Of course we don't want to work a job. Who wants to have someone tell them what to do, when to eat lunch, when to come in, how long to stay? Nobody wants that. But if you're not in tune and you're not on board to be financially stable, then you need to be working a job. You can talk all the shit you want off the clock, but take your ass to work because, you need a job. You definitely do. And people think that once they become a YouTuber, then, game over. I didn't want the game of life, and you really did not. You did not. Like, it just opened a new door for new shit to be in your way and to get into your path. That's all that literally happened. Like, when you get monetized, it is not the...
And this woman all cap. She's all cap. So there's another video I think I seen to her where she did go to work and she quit. And she don't want to work. So they just be talking. You ain't the messenger.
You're not willing to sacrifice at all. Little transparency. Like my wife and I, we were able to purchase our home, our first home, which was a huge blessing to our family. Both working jobs we despised. Seriously, we despised our jobs, but we had to maintain them in order to get our home loan. You can't have a break in your employment. I was working a job I was overqualified for, and I was complaining about it. But I had to suck it up for over a year after I came to my breaking point because the sacrifice was needed for my family. That's what it takes out here. You cannot be out here living for me in your damn selfish season, trying to build out here. Anything worth having is going to be difficult to obtain. I don't want to work a job. Who gives a crap, man? Do it for the betterment of your family and development. Who cares if it sucks or hurts? Do it.
And you're not just this multi-million-dollar influencer overnight and you're never not going to be broke again. That's not the truth. And, your favorite influencer, they don't just only do YouTube. Like, that is not what your favorite influencer does. Your favorite influencer has multiple sources of income. They have brand deals, sponsorships, affiliates. Some of them sell their own products. Some of them sell their own services. Some of them coach. Some of them do miscellaneous stuff on the side. But they don't always put out every source of income to the internet. That's one thing. They don't always do that. Some of them will. Some of them will be like, oh, well, I did this and this is how much I made for this and blah, 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 blah. But every influencer does not. So don't ever try to count somebody else's pockets and think that, oh, since they're monetized and they're only doing YouTube, when I get monetized I can only do YouTube and my life will be lavish and I'll be, this person. Some of them are popular on other platforms. They're getting paid from other platforms. Some of them get paid for freaking interviews. Some of them have little roles in movies, hosting events. Like, the list goes on about your favorite influencer that you see bringing home the freaking bacon.
Just stop. You talking about celebrities. But most of y'all ain't. I mean, obviously you got the Peach McIntyres of the world, but it's very few of those. Most of y'all are just struggle streaming. Y'all doing it because y'all bored. Y'all got nothing better to do. You got a cell phone, you got the internet, you got TikTok, and you just doing something.
Because y'all are ignorant that she's talking about lavish lifestyles like the Peach McIntyres, folks that claim to make between 20 and 80K a month. If y'all really was using any common sense, you get a good chunk of money and you buy you a house outright, nothing fancy, just something nice, a car. Now you got home base without no bills. And you can move accordingly and step out on limbs and try new things and new business endeavors. But she said it. They want to go from being poor, working a 9 to 5, to living a lavish life, just like that. And y'all got the game mixed up.
And shout out to Frederick Howard. Said spread those fishnets and change her memory.
Fishnet. Shout out to y'all last night.
Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean, come through sponsoring the show with a 25 ball in the Cash App. She says, happy Sunday, fellas. Salute to the SBC Nation.
Salute to you, Sister Ebony Dean. Thank you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Brother Tall, come through with a 20 ball. He says, these mother effers streaming again. God dang SBC.
Shout out to Uncle Tall. Welcome to the Patreon, brother.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. I'm going to let her land this plane. Like I said, she was up here complaining about the gigs. Now she complained about content creation. The writing is on the wall.
Wham. Keep complaining.
They are working nonstop. When I was young, I was schooled by some financially smart people, and they told me that I should always have multiple sources of income. And I think that's the number one thing with a lot of these YouTubers. They get on, they get monetized, and then, prior to them being monetized, they were probably working some sort of job, and then they kind of feel like, hey, I'm monetized now, so now I can quit my job, and I'm just a full-time YouTuber, and I don't have to do any of the above that everybody else is doing. I don't have to, deal with this rat race, and I don't have to work this 9 to 5. I'm a YouTuber, and that's just what it is. But the real gag is, YouTube is not guaranteed. The money is not guaranteed. Some months you make good money. The next month you might not make that much money as you did the last month or even the last 6 months. It's just one of them things that it's just up and down, You can't really guarantee how much you're going to get paid. You can't guarantee how many people are going to even watch your videos or watch your ads, because you're just solely reliant on ad revenue. I mean, I know they got super chats and they got little gifts, but don't even try to think that people are just going to just pay you. Just, in my opinion, gifts and super chats, all that stuff is a bonus. The main thing you want to do is have all your ducks in a row. I feel like a lot of people tend to quit their main jobs and all that when they get monetized because they feel like they're going to be like their favorite influencer. What they don't realize is that their famous favorite influencer has multiple streams of income. This is another thing. A lot of people like to compare themselves to other people, and that's when a lot of things, get a little funny and finicky, because it's like, if you keep comparing yourself to this person and you don't even know what their life is like.
And at the end of the day, the bottom line is y'all just lazy. So there's no consistency. There's no, structure. Y'all, because this is real work. So they get into this. They like, I'm going to quit my job and start content creating. And then they be like, hell, this is 5 times harder than any job I ever worked. All right. So unless I'm going to make millions, I don't want to do it. And then here we are.
Because YouTube, you are the product. You are everything. You the captain, chef, and the head dishwasher, my baby. Yes. And she's up here. She up here brainstorming. This is why y'all sisters need friends. This is a brainstorming session she having. She said, people are not just going to pay you. That's a fact. Now realize that and move accordingly. People are not going to super chat and pay you just to come up here saying a whole lot of nothing about nothing at all. They're not. Good job. You got to have something. Competence gets compensated. Do something else. And I see it. that's my guilty pleasure. I told y'all I be doom scrolling after these shows because I can't sleep, and then I'm going, and then I just be watching the people going live. And Bonquisha, every other video is a tarot card reading video. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. And then it's just Bonquisha up there, just like, hit the super chat. Y'all not supporting. Send me some money. Y'all getting real pathetic, man.
The other side. You only know what somebody's life is like from what they tell you or what you see online. And some of these people, they be living a cold-blooded lie. It be a lie. It's a facade. This internet shit is fake. Y'all be believing this shit is real. It's fake as hell. Okay? So don't believe everything that you see on. But the key to doing anything in life is definitely having multiple streams of income. That is the main thing. Working a full-time job right now is nothing. It's like you need all these streams of income to make everything work, to be able to have fun, to be able to buy the things that you want, to do the things that you need to do, to pay.
No, you don't. You know what y'all need to do? And I said it before. It's a radical idea. It's extreme. So everybody sit down before I say this. It's very extreme. Bonquisha, get married. Find a husband. Dual income. One income ain't going to do it in 2025. It's going to take two. And they keep saying multiple streams of income. No, y'all burning the candle at too many ends. You can't work, gig, content create. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. All you got to do is find a man and get up under instruction.
And figure it out and come up with a plan and carry it out. What you mean get under some instruction, Mr. X? What you mean get married? What you mean build this thing? The fuck? Where they do that at? That'd be her response to logic and reason. That is really the way. That's why men and women being together is a divine union, because what we can do together is amazing. I am living proof. I promise you. Like a man and a woman on the same page is unstoppable, but you got to be on the same page. You can't have some modern day raging hyena like this sitting there trying to beat the man down and make him acquiesce to what she wants. Y'all sisters need help working through your ideas. Y'all have some awesome ideas. Shout out to my wife. However, y'all need somebody to check some of that stuff. It'd be a little wild, respectfully, a little wild.
Bills that you need to pay. It's just so hard out here, and everything is going up. Nothing is going down. Nothing is going down. Everything is getting higher. And a lot of people just need to tap in with managing their money, because that's where they're fucking up at. It's about managing your money. Just because you get monetized on this here app, don't just go out and quit your freaking job.
That part. So that's the message. Don't quit your job for no reason. All right, especially if you're a single person. This ain't the time. This ain't the time in history. At 2025 going into 2026, it's a critical time, folks.
Find the time. Discipline. I have to advise all of you entrepreneurs and small business owners, start studying, analyzing the habits of successful people and see where you fit into that. These are things that I do. I'm just an old crack baby. What the heck do I know? But that's what I do. What are their habits? When do they wake up? How much time do they put towards exercise? How much time do they put towards, furthering some kind of education or competence? If you don't fit anywhere in these successful, characteristics, these successful habits, you might want to rethink your position in life.
That part. Until then, we're going to send her to Glaze Galaxy.
Glaze for sale.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh, Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, man. Don't quit your jobs. Don't be too good for any job. That's just what time it is. Don't be too good to provide for your family. Stop playing with it, man.
That part. And that leads us into our next segment. No EBT. Hit the like button. It's about to get critical.
Uh-oh.
So apparently, I don't know if you have heard this, but this includes the whole United States, y'all. Wherever there is an EBT SNAP program, this affects you if you are an EBT recipient holder. As of November the 1st, there will be no food stamps issued out. Let me repeat that, and that is for the whole United States, y'all. As of November 1st, there will be no food stamps issued out. So, whatever plans you got, now that you heard this, you better rearrange them. And don't think, oh, I ain't getting none November, so December I'm going to get mine and they're going to give me back November. No, it's not going to happen.
Huh. Yeah. So, shout out, to everybody. It's about to get rough. T-Money sent out the announcement today. Emails were sent out. The government is shut down. They don't have no money for the SNAP program next month. He sent the email to all 50 states or however many there is, and he said, y'all, we don't have no money for y'all coming November 1st. And then they sent it out to Bonquisha. The states sent it to their EBT people. I've been seeing local people where we from, posting. It's like, look, they said this is real.
Whoa. We are at least code 11. I don't know about code red, but we code 11. Bonquisha, y'all don't understand. Y'all really don't. This is bad. This is bad. I would advise
for everybody. Like I said, white, like the whole country, whoever it's gonna get dark.
Come on. Yeah, listen. Seriously, now everybody need to just really keep their head on the swivel. We've been talking about this for some time. The poor and entitled, they're not going to take this well. They're not. What do we say? It's all fun and games until it's in our backyard. Well, now it's nationwide. It's in everybody's backyard. These folks gonna be hungry and ornery. I got jokes, but y'all be careful out there. I'm serious. Y'all see that we put on display these people following you to the bank. I know me and Mr. X grew up very poor, and we didn't always do right. I know the mindset that it's going to start taking place out there. Be careful.
This is the calm before the storm.
Yes,
prepare
it is.
yourself. Prepare your children, your families, your fridge.
As someone who unfortunately relies on food stamps to feed myself and my son, this is why it's so important to support. This is why I'm pushing so hard to reach 5,000 followers, to reach 10,000 followers.
Fuck is you talking about?
Absolutely not. We just had this segment where that woman's talking about how these women are quitting their jobs, they're going broke, door dashing, trying to create content. This woman here, her solution, yeah, I ain't getting no food stamps. That's why I'm trying to hit 5,000 subs. No. First thing first, get a damn job. Second thing second, find a husband. Get under instruction. Why ain't you with your baby daddy? There's real questions that need to be answered.
My mind is racing. Too many movies is going through my head. Dystopian existence is upon us. The movie Time with Justin Timberlake. That's what I see coming. YouTube gonna start like, y'all hungry, huh? All right, forget me. I ain't gonna pay y'all money. They gonna come up. This is my theory. Just came up with it. They're gonna partner with some kind of food pantry, and you gonna start getting paid in rations. Not time like the movie. You gonna start getting paid in rations. Like, look, you ain't making enough for money doing this content, but if you come up here, if you clock in, just clock in like y'all do, this many hours a week, you get a food ration, a YouTube food ration or a stipend at your nearest food desert. I'm trying to tell y'all, a lot of folks have walked into the slaughterhouse. We here now. I swear for Lord, we here. My goodness.
Just asking as simple as, for you to hit all my buttons. That's literally why. so that I don't have to rely on those things. So that when, a government shutdown is happening and, next month I am going to have to figure out how to come up with $400 out of pocket to feed myself and my kid. Like, that's quite literally why, like, the support goes so far. Like, you don't know how you could be helping somebody. So, like support is so free. It's so free.
These women are down so bad. So I guess she was getting $400 a month in food stamps. And she said, I need to come up with $400. I'll say this right now, ladies and gentlemen. Come November 1st, the price of Kudakata will be at a bargain. Kudakata will be at an absolute bargain.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I throw in 60. If you nasty.
Yeah, it's bad.
Again, we are on yellow alert. It is wonky outside. The anxiety is brewing. Nugs and Bonquisha and high rises and modern day projects, they already conjuring up scams and schemes. I'm trying to tell you what I know. They're like, we ain't get no food stamps. How we gonna feed the nuglets? Nug, like I'm about to hit a lick. I'm telling, violence is being premeditated at this very moment. And crime, I'm telling you the conversations, man. Be careful out there.
But ultimately could help, fund somebody's life.
Now, let me be real for a second. No food stamps because of the government shutdown just proves what some of us already motherfucking knew. Depending on a system that can flip a switch and leave you starving is a setup for fucking disaster. Like, they don't give a fuck if your fridge is empty. They don't care if your kids go to bed hungry. And honestly, it feels like they wanted this chaos, if you ask me. No, keep the people desperate. Keep the people distracted and keep the power right where the fuck they want it. Here's the thing, though. We can't keep playing they motherfucking game. Like, it's time for us to start building plan Bs, y'all. Like, it gets to a point with the government because they just...
Stop. Plan B. The only plan B y'all know is the next day after you let Nug shoot the club up. Yeah, CVS. That's the only time y'all worried about a plan B. It's too late. November 1st is 12 days away. We got 12 days. It's too late.
Them food stamps already spunt. Come on and look at the messenger. You can go a while without food. Shout out to Mr. Wilson. He ain't that big at all. He said he went 4 days without food and water. All right. You can go a solid half the year without too much calorics at all. And Mr. X, that when you told me that foreign guy you worked with at the dealership, what did he say? This is when I knew things were extreme. I like to listen to folks. He told Mr. X, he said, Mr. X, how are your poor in the United States? How are your poor big and overweight? Because the poor in other countries, because they can't afford food, they are thin, malnourished. Only United States are poor, big, and overweight. It's been a setup since the beginning, and we all about to find out.
Showed us they not coming to save us. Not saying it's gonna be easy, but come on now, y'all. Survival has not been handed to us, especially not by a system that benefits from us being broke, hungry, and divided. This is what happens when you rely on a system that was never built for us to win. They want you broke, begging, and distracted. Why? Because hungry people are easier to control. Come on now, y'all. This ain't an accident. It's a power move. While folks out here panicking how they gonna feed their kids, guess what? They still eating. They still getting paid, okay? But we over here waiting for help that really ain't coming. Like, this ain't just about food stamps being taken. This is about waking up. So what y'all gonna do?
And who the fuck they think celebrating these holidays with no food stamps? I don't know where we gonna get the food from. Y'all want us to still go out here and be ready to buy a motherfucking feast of food and y'all done took the food stamps away. How we gonna do that? Don't get me wrong. You can make shit happen without food stamps. But everybody know for the holidays, food stamps is the way to go. Like,
here we go. Two things is true. So we got Halloween It probably ain't gonna be a lot of candy. Then you got Thanksgiving and Christmas and all this stuff. And not only is the food stamp recipients being affected, these big companies are. So Tyson's Chicken and Nabisco and Quaker Oats, everybody who sell Bonquisha's favorite products, Gatorade or Huggies, whatever y'all like to drink, Sunny D, right? Aunt Your Mama, everybody, like, hold on. Huh.
Hysteria, I think that's what I'm looking for. Hysteria and civil unrest is a brewing, man. That's all I'm hearing. You hear how we supposed to buy stuff for the holiday? Shout out to Ebony Dean. I didn't even think about that. Thanksgiving right around the corner. Number one, we done told y'all, poor folks ain't supposed to be celebrating holidays. Like, for the F what? Stop with the madness. Stop with the whitewash thinking. Just because the white man says a holiday, you got to go spend all your money. It missed me with that. And that's what she's saying, though. How are we supposed to spend all our money and y'all ain't giving it to us? What a statement. We can't spend the money if y'all don't give it to us. Give us the money so we can spend it.
I don't give a fuck. It's best to have some of them food stamps if you can for the holiday food. Like, is you cool? We feeding a fucking family of people. Like, the shit that they doing, they want motherfuckers to start looting. No, we're just gonna start stealing. We just gonna start taking that shit out the store. Y'all be having these old ass ladies at the door at Walmart. Fuck it, just walk out. I don't like they meats, but I'm damn sure getting all they motherfucking sides. Ain't nobody finna keep playing with y'all. Y'all want us to get on some bullshit. No, the only bullshit we gonna get on is starting to take shit from these motherfucking stores.
Oh my God.
I tell you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
It's inevitable. One thing Bonquisha ain't gonna do is starve. She ain't going to get a job. She ain't about to start farming or growing crops. No, she's simply gonna debo. And that old lady checking receipts, she gonna get the brunt end. So it started with T-Money and the Terror or whatever. All this stuff, it trickled down. And the last person to get the brunt end is the Walmart receipt checker. They the person getting punched in the face.
Yeah! Boom, ooh, it's coming. Oh, and the one at my Walmart, she want to see that list. It be getting on my nerves. Oh my goodness. Hey, excuse me, ma'am. Can I see your receipt? Why, I ain't stealing nothing. I just need to see for your water. Bonquisha gonna be like, watch out. Straight to the little Miss Becky's chin. Wow. Just trying to check her receipt. Now you're getting chin checked. That's what time it is. It's gonna get ugly. And then guess what? Little Miss Becky and grandson Billy Bob. Y'all don't understand that. And Billy Bob on food stamps too, and his gone. And now he come to Walmart because he mad because you done chin check gam. And he got that tool on him. And we about to have a hootin' rootin' good time. It's inevitable. It's not funny, but shoot.
That part. And we got some super chats.
Woo, shout out to the brother Kareem. Says, unprepared grocery stores are doomed. We here. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Stat Goat says, stop it, SBC. We know by watching Kendra that the biggest issue is these Kendroids can't find a man who makes 100K because I make 100K. Kendra, they should be all right. Food stamps, food schmamps. Appreciate you, Didi, standing on business. Says, I don't want to be behind you at the checkout line. Heck no. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Says, but they all out earn black men. Yeah, what happened now? Appreciate you, brother Frederick. Says, as long as they have your own house, car, money, it doesn't matter what a ninja got to say. These are facts.
Listen, we've been saying it all night. There ain't no better time in history for women to be up under instruction, be feminine, fit, friendly. Rest in peace to the Godfather. Winter is here.
Yeah, I know my wife ain't going nowhere without me these upcoming days. Ain't no way. There you go. It's crazy out there, ladies. Seriously, I'm being for real, ladies. Like, go places with your men. Like, last thing I want to hear is something happened to when I'm dead serious. Like, everything ain't a joke. Be with your man. Men are threat deterrents. Like, educate yourself on firearm safety, things like this. Please and thank you.
Y'all want to cancel food stamps right before Thanksgiving and Christmas, the biggest holidays with the biggest meals. Like, is y'all fucking cool? It's okay, though, because we're not finna abide by that bullshit. We just gonna start taking shit. Playing the fuck out of crazy. Like, next year is gonna be a fucking disaster. You see what the fuck they doing now? They want us to act a fucking fool. No, we're just finna steal.
The way Trump is stopping you guys' food stamps next month, I don't get food stamps, but I wish I did. And you know what? I hope you guys take the liberty to run into the motherfucking stores. Honey, run into the motherfucking stores. And you know what? I'm going to be right there with y'all in support, okay?
This is the problem. You don't get food stamps. You make good money. So you are encouraging people to go loot and go in the same stores that you will have to shop at. Where you going to get your food from, you idiot? Y'all so stupid, man. Don't even make sense.
You really don't. Shout out to Mrs. Raquel. Girl's girl. It's all right, girl. You ain't got no food stamps. I don't get none, but go ahead and loot that Target, girl. Get yours. Make sure you bring me back some of that Tabitha deodorant. Shout out to Tab. Why? Y'all don't love one another. Why would you sit there and tell somebody you care about, go ahead and loot so that they can get tased, maced, and worse?
Run into the motherfucking stores. And you know what? I'm going to be right there with y'all in support, okay? I'm going to be right there, okay? So just let me know the date, for real.
Listen, whatever y'all do, do not steal. Do not steal. If you steal, he's going to have to control us somehow. You know how he's going to do that? By enforcing martial law, which means everybody has to stay inside. No going out, no for nothing. Like COVID, when we had to sit around, we couldn't do nothing. Okay, why would he want to do that? Elections are coming up. If the Republic,
we don't know. Shout out to all my conspiracy theorists. A lot of stuff can be true, right? She's saying don't start acting crazy. They're gonna start enacting things, and they already got the military already stationed in a lot of these cities. We don't know what's going on. And they say this can last. This can go into December as well. So we don't know.
I got so much concern. There's a concept, theology, theory of allowing the lowest folks in civilization to consume themselves. And I feel as if we are primed for that as a society right now, for the lowest folks on the totem pole, respectfully, to consume themselves with via not cannibalism, but violence, offing one another, robbing, stealing from one another, and ultimately ending one another. This is getting bad. We hear,
or people can say this is a bluff attempt. All right, the T Money and them gonna put this out there to try to force the Democrats' hands so that they can make the deal. And because they gonna say who getting the blame? Elections coming up. Somebody, all right, they gonna blame you, your party. So a lot of people say this is to force people's hands and get a deal done before November 1st.
See this because this has happened before. However, the orange man is on an absolute rampage. I think he ain't bluffing. I think he's ready to take this all away. He wants to see martial law and civil unrest.
I would say not necessarily a bluff. It's only a bluff if they, do it, right? If they go ahead and concede to whatever the demands that they're trying to get signed. But if they don't, then it's going to be very much real.
Ooh, this is intense. Yeah, don't know. I don't know which way to sway, but I have concerns for the martial law because if people get goofy, like we stating, the National Guard and other law enforcement are already in place, so already primed to just set curfews and have to have your walking papers. Shout out to this dystopian lifestyle. We kept saying, I definitely keep saying it. And it looked like we just 10 steps closer.
Republicans win, he's gonna win again. The House is gonna win. Anything that he puts or wants to put into place, he's gonna get it. Y'all are giving this man exactly what he wants. I'm begging you, do not steal. Go to churches, go to food banks, Get on your knees and pray. Plant some vegetables. Take away meat. Add beans. Do what you have to do, but do not steal. Black people, Hispanic people,
It's too late for
do
that.
not steal. Because you know the thing is 49% of people that are on welfare, food stamps, whatever you want to call it, are not us. They're not the minorities. They're the white people. The white people aren't out here rioting at Walmart. It's us. It's the minorities that are, oh, we gon'. Y'all thinking about the we gone and not what we gon' be going through in the next month. Do what you gotta do, but do not steal.
And like she said, she hitting on something, but it's going to affect everybody. Granted, here that's the part I don't like. Let's not start doing the numbers. Let's just simply start cleaning house. Yeah, because we ain't the majority of people on welfare. We only 13% in the damn 12.5 at best. And that's including people from Africa and Jamaica that some people don't even claim. So we need to stop. All right, we are a small percentage. We need to figure something out.
Ain't nothing to figure out. She talking about start planting beans and wheat. Huh. Like, that's not how this goes. I hate that for us. Playing checkers. They playing chess. You got to, at this point, we all should have, it's easier said than done, been stockpiling, shelf stable goods, canning. Like, that's how you do. You got to have a stockpile. But you can't be out here, all right, now I'm going to start trying to, sprout potatoes in my windowsill. Y'all hungry right now. Y'all ain't got nothing. Y'all ain't got no reserves. It's unfortunate. Y'all better get on. We talk about struggle meals, Spam, sardines, saltine crackers. If you're lucky, you can get some eggs and maybe some milk. Like, y'all got to figure it out. Y'all need calories, protein, and fats. Appreciate your Child Media. Says, thank you, Mr. Walker, for describing that dystopian world of time. We are heading towards such a dystopian society. We right there.
Yeah, this is wicked.
You gotta do, but do not steal.
I'm gonna tell y'all straight up like this. I just got that text that the link is definitely cut the fuck off for November. Y'all better stay the fuck out of my way in these stores. I'm walking out with carts and I'm not paying for shit. Trump, if you want motherfuckers start looting, it's gonna happen. Before my kids go broke in this bitch like Jock, I'm gonna be stealing like it ain't no tomorrow. I am going to go in that store, get everything I get regularly. I'm going to bag my shit up, swipe my link card. As soon as that bitch say ain't no pending balance on there, I'm going to walk, duck out.
Huh.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
Oh boy, they crashing out. Shout out to my baby sister. This her spirit right here. I can hear her right now saying something like this. We just gonna walk out. I'm gonna say, look, call first. I might have some food for y'all before y'all do that, because I ain't bailing y'all out. Now I might be able to feed you before I can bail you out. Don't be doing nothing too hasty.
Oh shoot! I know it's getting dark, Mr. Shoot, Mr. Oh, Mr. X, I just saw your heart warm up there a little bit. Mr. X said, "Call me first." Call me first before you go that far.
Yeah, don't call me from the jailhouse. I can't do nothing for you at that point. You done effed up.
Oh my, we here. She said it. We just walking out. Y'all, listen, heed these warnings. I'll be damned if I be behind her bone. Quisha, for one, she gonna know it ain't no balance before she go to the store. They all check their balance before they even leave the house. That's the bat signal. They call your balance is 1,000. Click, and then they head to Wally World. So she gonna check it's gonna say your balance is $0.53. And she'll say, I bet you this mother sucker better go through when I get there. So she gonna be walking around Wally World, mad, cussing the whole time. Like, why that woman, cussing like that, putting all these chicky nuggets and sweet treats in there? Because she know her car gonna get declined. Stay away from raging bonquishas out in the grocery stores, or you will enter into a ninja moment.
And I'm gonna have one of my cousins with me that'll punch your ass so hard you gonna think a Jet 2 holiday hit your bitch ass if you think I ain't finna walk out that stuff. And please follow me to that motherfucking car. If you feeling mother froggy, bitch, you ain't gonna make it back to your motherfucking position at that Walmart store. I'm telling you. You wanna take some link? Like I don't be taking shit already. Watch this. It's okay. Y'all, I live in Chicago. Do y'all think these people finna sit the fuck back without no EBT? You know how many bitches I know that got like 9 kids and depend on that shit? You think they finna wait for the Democrats to stop doing this shit? They ain't. They not. I don't want to do it.
Oh, it's over. Y'all better call on Jesus. We need divine intervention right about now. He said, you know how many women I know with 9 kids? That was scary. I would hope you would say 1 or 2. All right, how many? I mean, yeah, that they depend on this. It's about to get crazy.
She said, y'all bet not stop. Y'all gam bet not stop me trying to steal either. Because I got a cousin that's going to knock your gam clean up out her New Balances. Yes, I do. I told you. What did I tell y'all? It's premeditated. They already got violence on their mind. Y'all gonna thank us one day. We warning y'all. Be careful out there. If you look like you got your life halfway together, you are a mark. Be careful. If you come across upbeat and you ain't, there you go, sisters. This is a real thing, and I hate this for y'all. Y'all, you know, you out there with Bonquisha, be mad. Put on the show. So you go down the cart, you go down the aisle next to her, and she got that evil look in her face. Just start like, God dang it, this ninja always mess with me. You got to show that you are depressed too. You know, like a vampire seeing another vampire, or zombie seeing another zombie. You can't fit out. You got to fit in. So come across miserable and depressed.
And I'll say this. I told y'all before, when I go out with my pants, with my paint on them, right about now, I'm going to fit right in. All right. I told you, I like to go out so I can fly under the radar. People don't ask for nothing. All right. People ain't asking for money and all type of stuff. That's the part of it. So now they're going to be like, look, oh, he one of us. Yeah. What we looting at? I'm like, let's go get him.
You're right. That's why I never questioned you, Mr. X. I always understood what you was doing. And I need to adopt that. I got some more gear. I got some old today's home service. Yep. Put up my old painted up, smudged up gear. Same here. Yep. My car already old, so I fit in there. Yeah. We good. I can fit in. Take off my beats.
But who in the fuck gonna feed these kids? Who gonna sit back and listen to their kids being hungry all day and everybody don't even like helping each other? If we being for real around this bitch. What y'all fail to realize is they work for us. Maybe we need to make noise like this and start fucking wilding the fuck out for them to hear us. Mothers don't never want to come together and make a change, but y'all sit here and complain and let them do whatever. I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of that shit. We need to come together. How long y'all finna let them do what the fuck they want to do? Like, come on now. We is the United States of a fucking America. Come together, bitches.
Come together for what? For free food? Think about what we're talking about here. The entitlement. Only in this first world country that they can't stand. It's amazing. It's the people that hate the country the most that get the most from the country. But they act like they don't.
I ain't never in all my days heard Bonquisha say we Americans. Oh, whoa, now we Americans. Now I have heard Bonquisha separate herself from the black race altogether. It's documented. She said, no, we ain't part of the black. We black, just black women, a whole separate group. Now, forget black, white, and other. We are Americans. We need them food stamps, Trump. It's over. Ain't time to be an American now. I ain't never seen it.
Dark times.
Like, come on now. We is the United States of a fucking America. Come together, bitches, before I start stealing. Simple. I'ma start. I don't care. Now that I'm done working, I could get on this bitch and say this. For all you goofy ass bitches in the comments talking about, oh my gosh, you guys can finally get off your ass and get a job. And oh my gosh, it's not the Democrats, it's the Republicans, it's Trump, it's la la la. Bitch, I don't care. It's the whole mother government in my eyes. You understand me? It's the whole government in my eyes. Pardon me if I said the wrong piece of government. I'm sorry if I said the wrong motherfucking branch. It don't matter.
You was all out of pocket. Bonquisha said, I don't care who it is. If it's the local mayors, all right, if it's the school board, they said, Bonquisha, it's the president, not your local school board. They ain't in control of the EBT. She up at the school meetings like, y'all taking my food stamps. They like, no, you got to go to the White House.
Yeah! Bonquisha said, I'm talking to whoever closest that got some form of authority. If the police show up to her house with a Fort noise complaint, she gonna tell them they taking her food stamps. Whoever got some form of authority. This is part of that plantation mindset. Argue with your mama. I'm serious. Anybody that seems like they got some authority, she's gonna air her grievances because anybody must help. You must. We hungry, boss. We sure is hungry.
And shout out to y'all. Shout out to Mr. Akon. Yeah, and Peach McIntyre was just up here giving food back. Shout out to the Felt program. Some of this stuff, y'all gonna look back in history. Ain't so funny.
We've been saying that. Yeah, Felt feed empty little empty tummies. All y'all flubbery tummies is getting empty. They ain't little, but they about to be empty.
All of them fucked up to me. Because why the fuck are we at a standstill for something everybody fucking need? I don't understand it. There should never be a point where there's a standstill or an argument about providing for people who need it. And if we're being honest,
we gotta stop. We gotta stop. Now, two things is true. If we are talking about disabled people, let's give a disclaimer. I don't want the hit dogs to come in the room. We are not talking about people who are disabled, missing limbs. We are not talking about the elderly. We are not talking about our veterans. Bonquisha, you are able-bodied. You should be working. You should be married. The reason you need so much help is because you're a single mom, this is what they trying to get back to nuclear families, whether y'all like it or not. If you don't like it, you're going to suffer. If you like it, you could benefit from it. But y'all can't keep making up the rules and tell these people they got to take care of you and be responsible for all your life decisions. Good luck.
if I said the wrong piece of government. I'm sorry if I said the wrong motherfucking branch. It don't matter. All of them fucked up to me. Because why the fuck are we at a standstill for something everybody fucking need? I don't understand it. There should never be a point where there's a standstill or an argument about providing for people who need it. And if we're being honest, Link don't even be enough, bitch. I'm still paying in cash anyway. But you gonna take the little shit that was helping me? Yes, I'm mad. You bitches not mad enough, clearly. Fuck y'all mad because I'm mad for it. Y'all should be fucking mad too.
Listen to her. She says the EBT ain't even enough anyways. I still be having to spend cash. How dare y'all make me spend any cash? The EBT should cover everything, but I still be having to spend cash, and I'm mad.
We got to start passing down true American history to our kids. And because if our kids know how America was formed and populated and by who, like the real truth, you know, we never wanted to rely on governments, man. Shout out to Louisiana. All right. Louisiana was populated by emptying prisons and stuff for the most part. Whole bunch of gypsies, con artists, and they made it schmack. Like the United States is run by cowboys and criminals and crooked banks and thugs. Like it ain't, you don't rely on thugs and criminals. There is no honor amongst thieves. This all was a hoax. Bonquisha up here complaining about government not providing. That's really insane on U.S. soil. Like that's what all these revolts and stuff was about. They didn't want to rely on government. Y'all tripping.
Huh.
Appreciate you, Adrian Big Charity. Says, do these hyenas know they're incriminating themselves online? They don't know it. Or do they not care? Shaking my head. Both.
There you go. Heavy on the second part.
Appreciate you, Retired Media. Says, then again, Mr. Walker, this no EBT program may cause a lot of big backs to lose weight. The downside is their children will suffer unless the big backs eat their children.
And that's unfortunate because, like you said, we talking about, the disabled, the elderly. I would also put the children in there, right? The problem is the children are attached to women like her, regardless of what race they are, and it's unfortunate. So it's like, in order to help the children, you have to enable her bad behavior. You can't do one without the other.
Exactly. Appreciate you, brother Kareem. Says the way Gen Z incriminates themselves is wild. I blame y'all aunties. Like, at least our folks gave us the game. Don't compare incriminating yourself. Talking, it's just madness. We about to start stealing. Shout out to Stephanie Dean. Says there ain't enough Nates for this band. I don't know Ebony Dean yet. Appreciate you, Stu Peas. Been a member for 1 month. Says making 304 great again. One Nizzat at a time.
Yeah, like I said, starting November 1st, the price of Kudakata is just going to bottom out. All right, overnight.
Then just going to be offering $17 and ones and change and a warm honey bun. But Christian like, I take it.
That's it. And then she's gonna take that honey bun and cut it into 4 pieces, and that's breakfast for the kids.
You don't even know how mama had to get that honey bun.
Oh,
man. Shout out to the real books. It's dark. Says, be a gray guy. Nothing to see here. Commiserate. Okay, be a gray guy. Shout out to Grits and Bacon. Appreciate you. Says vote blue no matter who. Now look at you crashing out. Shout out to HQ. Appreciate you, brother Kareem. Says you only see one gender spew in this. Respectfully. Facts. Appreciate you, Air Force Reek the Freak. Says, fellas, I survived my 2 servings of, that's why I called you the freak, of sweat rice. See, I might be immortal. Stay tuned. Let us know. You nasty.
And I'll say this, brother Kareem. We only see one, except shout out to my guy JP. All right, JP has been up here for at least a year. All right, doing some of the most debaucherous stuff with that EBT card, waving it in people's faces, showing his account. I hope they get this. I'm hopeful. I hope they sign this deal before the 1st. Because like you said, it's going to get grim.
Keep y'all head on the swivel, baby. Yeah, and dress like you fit in. You got to fit in with the locals. That's real clever. Be miserable. Don't go outside smiling, talking about life is good. Just be grumpy. Everything you do, rah, 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 rah. You got to fit in with the zombies. I'm telling y'all, it's camouflage.
It's bad. Yeah, I've seen JP up in the gas station buying snacks. He'd go up to the register and swipe the card. He'd be like, thanks, EBT. Look at the camera. He'd be smirking. Yeah, y'all paid for this food, Man.
Y'all keep documenting this. I truly believe there's a section in the Pentagon, White House, wherever, and they pay somebody to sit here and scroll for debaucherous stuff pertaining to this. And they just they got some type of digital catalog. Like, this is why we cutting it too. This is why we gonna, stop it for the shutdown, and it ain't coming back.
What about the one woman that get $3,000 a month? She be up here dancing with her kids. She got the plug at the office. It's all going under. And then here's the catch. What they're doing, what I heard, is they are making people reapply. So now, and I guess it's for the, the immigrants and whatnot. That's a lot. Y'all know we ain't the most political, but, got to do with the Obamacare. It's a lot going on. And, they making people reapply, long story short. And once you reapply, now you're going into the new system. And in this new system, you got to work, 80 hours a month or whatever it is. And so what they doing, they about to reset the system.
And they're too lazy to even capitalize on the reset, Mr. X. Like they can't, like you said, they got to work. The village is broken. It's over. I pray if they have to do any of this person to person, I pray for these sisters. Got to sit there and process Bonquisha's application and hear her complain. Blessings to y'all, man.
Unfortunate.
Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says, what's up, ninjas? Good evening. I thought Kundra canceled y'all. Who's the master? You got. Appreciate you. Omni Design Studio said the American continent was stolen from the Spanish and the English, period. The American continent was stolen from the Spanish. I don't know if that is true, but appreciate you.
Rabbit hole. Make sure y'all here tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to pick this back up. Don't miss the show tomorrow over at Truth Over Lies. It's going to be an open panel for all you geniuses out there. Shout out to Mr. Wilson. All my geniuses show up. I need the geniuses. We don't need the idiots like me and Mr. Walker.
Yeah, we don't know. You see that? I'm going to throw you a disclaimer. Like, I don't know if that's true. I have my theories. I have my thoughts. But yeah, stolen from the Spanish. I don't know about that. Shout out to Richard Media. Appreciate you. Says 3 plastic bags of groceries. I'm sorry, I'm tripping. 3 plastic bags of groceries in November will make some ninja a gang until day before Christmas. Kudakata at all-time low. This is getting scary. It's funny before we got here. Now I got concerned.
Yeah, once we start mining through it. But for now, you know what? Leon, this $100 about to go a long way.
Leon, ain't no orifice off base now.
And we talk about this in these dystopian worlds. People like Leon who become the warlords, and Leon gonna have 30 wives, and yeah.
Man, all your orifices in danger, sister. From the rooter to the tutor, your ears, your nose. Leon gonna say, bend your elbow. I'm gonna hunch that too.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, ninja. Yeah, I was about to say, tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
I was laughing at Leon's lair. It's getting to a point where the thought of Leon's lair is going to be a comforting thought to one of these lowly passerbys just wandering in the modern wilderness. That's bad. Dark, dank, moldy Leon's lair. It's gonna be a comforting thought.
Yeah, I would say if this stuff is true, and if the more dark the world become, men like Leon gain more power, and that becomes even more dark.
Man, where are animes? Where are cartoonists, man? We gotta start, bringing these images to life. I'm gonna start trying to use AI more. Can y'all not see it? Huh? I want to call it out for it happened so I can take some credit. I wish it wasn't true, but we here. We tried to warn y'all. Kev tried to warn y'all. Us men been trying to warn y'all. Now y'all here. What y'all got to say? We keep saying that we are in the age of I told you so. We are in the age y'all done effed around, and now you're finding out, Sister Repink. Appreciate you, Dee Dee. Standing on business. Says the American continent was stolen from the Indians, indigenous people, by the Spanish and the English. That sits right in my spirit there, Dee Dee.
There we go. Yeah! So here we go. We talking about the EBT getting shut down. We're going to bring this woman back up from last week or so. This the 26-year-old mom with 4 kids that's on EBT living with granny.
One of the best purchases I've made this year was me giving Walmart $45 for Walmart delivery fee. So you mean to tell me for the next year, I can get my groceries delivered to me for free without having to go to Walmart and overspend my money or be around them people all day long, be around a whole bunch of people that like to go to Walmart, especially these getaways people, or have to take my 4 kids in the store with me? Hell, I say it's a win-win because y'all, baby, I'm a slut for Walmart. I would spend all my money, unfortunately.
She says she spent $45 to get free deliveries for 1 year. All right, but obviously she still got to spend the money on the groceries. Walmart just wants y'all to shop whether you come to the store. But how does this benefit? I don't know. I guess they can work it in. I don't know. Do you get like 1 delivery a week or a month? It got to be limitations on it.
For sure, I would imagine. Yeah, she won't tell us that. $45 for a year. I'm not sure the limitations, but also, I know my wife utilized this at times, and they don't always bring the right stuff. I don't know. This is not these services. Stop. These services are not for the poor. That's just plain and simple. I don't know nothing about it. I always put on my wife. I never utilize one of these services. I take my goofy self to the store, but yeah, this ain't for y'all. $45. You need that.
I see Raquel saying was a minimum purchase at $30 each. So you can't just go in there and say, I need a gallon of milk. Nah, you're going to spend some bread if you want to use it.
Okay. Still yet? This ain't for
Yeah,
them.
still, yeah, I don't. Yeah. Here we are. Well, she ain't got no EBT, so she ain't going to be using it.
Yeah.
Walmart, because I love me some Walmart. To make matters even better, y'all, they even accept EBT. Judge your mother, not me. Because, baby, y'all know I'm struggling, but I am not ashamed of what I'm going through, okay? So here y'all gonna see me doing a lot of unpacking the groceries. I know most of y'all wondering, well, T, where's the meat? Where's the fruit? Where's the vegetables? But, y'all, I do not buy my fruit, my meat, produce, none of that from Walmart, okay? I wholeheartedly feel like the only thing you should buy from Walmart is what you see in my video. I don't buy nothing that, produce, anything like that from Walmart. I go straight to Kroger's because if I want clothing or, water or anything like that on a reasonable price, I take my ass to Walmart. But other than that, I am not.
Bonquisha, respectfully, you are not in position. That's the kind of stuff I do. Like you say, and we broke ninjas, but I don't get EBT, or I wouldn't be doing it. I would use it responsibly. I ain't like, oh, I'm going to go to Walmart, but then I'm going to go over here and get I need the good meat, the good produce. You need what's affordable.
That is your number one goal. You need to go to the back at Walmart and the butcher and say, you got any chicken or pork back there that smell a little off that you can heavily discount? I'm serious. This is what time it is. Y'all don't listen to the elders when they told y'all about the Great Depression and the Dust Bowl and the things they had to do to get by cutting the mold off of bread. Y'all got the game so effed up. It is time to sacrifice and be uncomfortable. Y'all tripping. Y'all smoking with cigarettes, sardines, talking about quality cuts of meat, canned fish, canned meats. That's where you are at. Like that ramen, raw or straight ramen noodles. Y'all gonna figure it out.
I'm not buying that from Walmart. Y'all, that blue ribbon rice, don't say I didn't put y'all on. That chicken, that chicken seasoning, don't say I didn't put y'all on. That's how I be making my chicken, and that's how my kids be licking their fingers so much, okay? That's my secret. I should never told y'all that, but it is what it is, okay? And then I know y'all see that smoked link. I'm not sure if like smoked link is a country thing, because, I grew up on it in the country. My grandma put me onto it. But, I love me some smoked link. And I know red meat is not good for you, but baby. And then that tartar sauce, I don't care what nobody say, but Great Value tartar sauce from Walmart tastes a lot better. Just like Great Value Caesar dressing from Walmart tastes good too. And the yellow rice, boom, by the y'all lip. Don't be saying I don't put y'all on. Also, I'm more of an apple juice girl than orange juice. I don't want to fight. I don't want to argue. You got your own preference, but my taste buds be tingling when that apple juice go down my throat. Then I got breakfast started, y'all, and wholeheartedly, I don't know what to make for breakfast anymore. I'm trying to find new things, but there ain't really much that you can make, just like it ain't really much you can cook no more.
This woman, wow. She gives just funk and laziness. She just always sitting on the ground and look like she don't be washing. Bad.
Yeah, when she sat down in front of that refrigerator to put the waters in, y'all lazy. Look at.
First she was kneeling. All right, Bonquisha said, no, these Megan knees ain't kneeing. All right, and then she said, "The hell with this. I'm gonna go and sit it down."
Lazy, can't squat down. Lazy, just lazy, stank, and
With
funky
the
and
Crocs
lazy.
on. She got Crocs in the moo. Jesus.
Talking about what she will and won't eat. I know I shouldn't be eating red meat, but child, I know I can't afford these sausage links, but girl, I know I'm dumb, but she like you up here still eating stuff or purchasing stuff you can't afford. Y'all gonna figure it out. How many times do y'all have to get close to the end of the month and have nothing in y'all cabinet but condiments and a couple bowls of ramen noodles before y'all gonna start to figure this out? Y'all can't afford meat. You can't afford sausage links, canned meat. We helping y'all. Y'all can never say SBC don't help. Canned meats at best. No more fresh food.
Hash. Get some hash in the
Hash.
can. That hash gonna do just as good as this.
Yes.
All right. Back in the day, that's what they ate.
Hash. I didn't have much hash when I was a kid. Yeah, that nasty. Like it tastes like dog food, but you get used to it. Definitely got dog food vibes, but it's caloric. It's gonna as one of my elders say, it'll make a turd.
Cook no more nowadays. And y'all really kind of got nervous about these pancakes because they was thick. But I want to be some thick and fluffy pancakes, and it wasn't coming out the way that I thought it was gonna come out. But look at that flip. Look at it, y'all. Trust the process. Trust the process. So after I finished getting breakfast ready and got everybody settled down, I finally decided to start cleaning the room up. You know, got to put everything up. Got to fold these blankets up, and I don't really want to get nobody started again because somebody already called me a poor excuse of a mother. Then your homegirl Erin, let me tell y'all, sis came in the room last night telling me, "Mommy, my blanket stink. My blanket stink." So you know what? I said, I'm gonna clean it. I'm gonna clean it for you in the morning. Okay, I promise. Pudding. She said, "Okay, that's that Virgo, y'all. That's your Virgo, your little favorite Virgo." And I finally sat down and ate, y'all, and that was my morning. What about yours? Good morning, besties. Get ready with me while I tell y'all the shit that my grandmother said to me yesterday. So y'all was being very much vulnerable with her. I was letting her know some concerns that I had going on within myself, you know. And this is kind of why I don't be vulnerable with my grandma, because she's not very what's the word I'm looking for? Nurturing and understanding. I was basically telling her how nowadays the generation of people that's helping us, like people that's struggling and stuff like that, are not nice and not welcoming. Like people at DFAC's office, people at these income-based departments and stuff like that. They're not so welcoming or understanding of what we got going on nowadays, especially us younger people. Then she goes, they're probably like that because nowadays y'all young folks don't want to do nothing, don't want to work, don't want to do nothing, don't want to go make nothing of y'all stuff. Y'all just want to live in these government assisted apartments and live up off the government for the rest of your lives, not having to work for what you really want in life. And wholeheartedly, y'all, that shit made me feel some type of way because you're trying to be funny. Are you trying to be rude? Because that's not true for everybody.
Man, we've been documenting this grandma, especially Mr. Walker, been telling y'all her vibes. Grandma's sick of you. She wants you out her house. Yeah, she ain't. It's unfortunate, right? It's his grandma, but here we are.
No, I know the conversations going on. I done lived in these experiences. I know what it is. I had an old aunt, Aunt Thelma, God rest her soul. She got married. Her and her husband, Uncle Booze, had a house up in Pittsburgh. So he worked at a factory. He was a veteran, and they had a house. He passed away, left her a house. And Thelma got old, couldn't stay with her by herself. And my grandma, God rest her soul, had to take Aunt Thelma in. And Thelma did not agree with the way my grandma was living her life. She didn't like the fact that she was underaccomplished, living on welfare, living in the projects. And as kids, we thought Aunt Thelma was mad, just mean and nasty. Because she used to like call my grandma, like, "You welfare 304." She used to talk to her bad. But if she was disappointed, pure disappointment. That's what this is. Like, grandma might be mean, but she's disappointed. She's like, "You just nasty." Talking about the people down at DFAX is mean. Why you at DFAX? Shout out to Chris and Bacon. Says, where are the men at for all these kids? All these boss chicks crying because they ain't got no man. Appreciate you, Kim Netta. Been a member for 20 months. Says, Carpet for the Horse, SBC, Truth Over Lies, Multiverse. Winter is now and forever. Appreciate you, Grits and Bacon. Says EBT tears. Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says time to invest in potted meat and Vienna sausages. Those government coins gonna have to stretch. I've been stocking up on dry rice and beans anyway. There you go. Yeah, potted meat hash. Shout out to Sergeant Brandon Man. says time to hand out MREs. Yeah.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate your stew peas. Says all that processed food is linked to inflammation, on which is the base of damn near every disease. Facts.
That part, man.
Situation, especially, and I didn't really get upset, you know, because she still has that stagnant, not optimistic or open-minded mindset, you know, the common black mindset that does not want to grow or, you know, heal their trauma. That could be a B word, a jackass, you know, really hear her with some facts. For instance, how we just went through a pandemic, and after that pandemic, the economy crashed and caused everything to go up, skyrocketed, rent included, food and all that. But I could have also been like, you know, the way the government is set up, the way that everything is set up right now, we can't live on our own like y'all used to, you know, be able to back in the day. Everything is required for 2 people to be in the household. You know, I could have done that, but I didn't. This is why the black community is so afraid to come to their family members, to, you know, the people that we're supposed to be comfortable with letting out our emotions to.
Jesus Christ. This woman, she just sat here and acknowledged what the problem was. Everything costs. The rent is up, food is up. He said, you can't afford to be a single mom out here. You need a man. He says, I could have did that, but I didn't. So now I'm living with grandma.
And then she go and got some, what was that, Raising Cane's? Say all this. Grandma cussing you out. Obviously, you're not uncomfortable enough. That's all I see. You ain't uncomfortable enough. You still out here buying fast food. You ain't trying to get out the house fast enough. You ain't. Grandma, get her gam. It don't hurt enough.
This is why the black community is so afraid to come to their family members, to, you know, the people that we're supposed to be comfortable with letting out our emotions to about anything that's going on pertaining to us, because they always hit you with, you know, I told you so, instead of trying to comfort you. Like, we have it the hardest. We have to work for what we really want. Shit isn't handed to us, and that's what they fail to realize, because they're still in that, you know, that old school stagnant ass mindset. That's why I'm the black sheep of the family. Okay, so here's the job interview update that you guys have been waiting for. Unfortunately, I did not get the first job interview, but God, like right after I had that job interview yesterday, the first one, I got a call when I got home, and that from another job, another job that I had applied for the same day I applied for that last job, and it was like, could you come in today for an interview? And I'm like, oh, not today, maybe tomorrow. And she's like, okay, could you come in tomorrow at 10 o'clock? I was like, oh yeah, I got you, I'll be there. So that was today's interview, and yes, I am wearing the same clothes that I wore yesterday. They're cleaned, but like I told you, I don't.
I remember when I lost my mind.
That's what I be saying. You need not say this. You're being too transparent. All right. You look funky, respectfully. You can't be up here wearing the same clothes day after day. Like, I wore this yesterday to my interview. I wore it today to my interview. Bonquisha, this EBT crisis is about to be so vicious.
You never pass. It's never acceptable for a woman to be wearing the same clothes. No, like, unless you literally go home and wash them and dry them, but she ain't did that. No. And the madness is mind-boggling. I can't even think straight. First, she eating Raising Cane's, which is bland as heck. The sauce, the only thing that make it good. And then she went and put silver gas in her car, not regular, the middle one. For y'all don't need to do that for economy cars. You don't need, just the regular gas will do. You ain't doing nothing. She going out her way to spend more money. That's what and it's amazing to me.
Have interview clothes. So again, I'm just being vulnerable with you. I'm being realistic. I'm letting y'all know that it's okay not to have everything put together. All right, don't stop trying to fake your lifestyle to please the internet, because I understand the internet can be cruel, but baby, you just got to do what you got to do to get up out of the rut that you're in. All right, so I went to this interview and the lady loved me. The lady loved me. I got the job. I got it. If you've been following me, you know the shit I've been going through. So I'm trying to be positive about everything. And on top of trying to be positive, I'm trying to encourage other people and push them too. So yeah, I got the job. I also see a lot of y'all might back real bad about starting an Amazon wish list. And
I have started, y'all. I don't really know what y'all want me to put on there. Okay, please just let me know this type of stuff.
And now she had the crocodile tears. It's too hard to feel bad for these women. This woman is 26 years old. She got 4 kids, allegedly by one man. He said they was together and she left him. She down bad. She had to move back in with her grandma. So she said she didn't learn her lesson until after that 4th kid. I don't know how, but.
And she up here celebrating this newly acquired job. I never understood that, especially with people, men or women like her, because they will quit the first daggone day. It is, yeah, it's not like this is some cushy office job. Ain't no telling what she probably working on, some assembly line, putting handles on pots and pans, something like that. And that's why y'all know I had a bunch of jobs. I've never celebrated a job. I got to see what this like for the first month, because you never know. And she's celebrating. We gonna keep track of her as we do. I'm sorry, not sorry. I can't see her. Whatever this position is, her energy is off. I don't see her holding it for a month. It'd be nice if she did, but I don't see it.
Put on there. I don't want to put nothing for the apartment on there, and then y'all start like ordering the stuff, and I don't get the apartment, and then I have this stuff. So it's just like, should I just put on there that like stuff for myself that I need, and for the kids' needs, of course. Let me know what y'all think. Like, tell me what y'all want so I know what to post. Put on there, and then I post the wish list tonight. So let me go put on some clothes.
And that's her subscribers. They got the bleeding hearts. You need to create an Amazon wish list. And she said, I don't know what to put on there. Whatever the hell y'all need. You got babies, huh? And she gonna say, I don't want to put nothing for the new house. So she apartment shopping. And she said, and y'all end up buying me a couch and a bed and I don't get the house. Then what I'm gonna do with this stuff? I'm gonna have to bring it in grandma's house. And then she gonna claim it and I ain't gonna never get it back.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Sister, work the job first. I ain't gonna hold you. I love helping those that help themselves. If I'm one of her followers, I'm gonna watch, but I ain't donate nothing until you work this job for at least a month. Show me that you trying. That's what my coaches instilled in me. Help those that help themselves. You ain't helping yourself by eating Raisin Canes and putting mid-grade fuel in your economy car. You think you big time and that you ain't. She literally went and got some daggone Raisin Canes. Not a sponsor. I ain't hating on it, but that is some bland chicken. It's the sauce. Without the sauce, ain't nothing.
In order to get the process started, I have to pay $40 for a background check. So I'm gonna try to go do Instacart and Uber to make the $40. All right. Again, thank y'all so much for your support. I love you, and leave your comments in the comment section. Bye. Who is Tatiana? Tatiana is a single mom of 4, y'all. I have 3 girls and 1 boy. My boy being my oldest child. I got pregnant with Cameron when I was 18 years old and had Cameron when I was 19 years old. Around and got pregnant again when I was 20 years old. Y'all, I was not poor when I had Cameron, okay? When I was pregnant with Cameron, I was working at McDonald's, to be exact. And every single paycheck, I took some of the money and I put it to the side. And I went to Walmart. I remember specifically cashing my check and going there to Walmart and buying Cameron everything that he needed.
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
She says, I was not poor when I had my son. I was not poor. I was working at McDonald's. I wasn't poor. I was working at McDonald's. We was doing good.
Could be true. Could be some truth there. McDonald's, what the welfare stipends and benefits, Section 8 government housing. You can, with all that, you can work at McDonald's and still be able to buy Hennessy on the weekends and a little bit of Reggie. That's not poor by their standard. I'm riding that crazy train. It passes.
I stacked him up with everything, so that way I wouldn't need anything after having Cameron. Pampers, Pampers, wipes, all of that. But y'all, I was still so in love with her daddy, with his daddy, with their daddy, okay? And I couldn't get over the fact of how our relationship ended. So I was young, dumb, naive, and in love. Hence me having 3 other children with him, all right? I technically was supposed to have more, but my body, couldn't carry them, so I miscarried a lot. But y'all, I was so set in this fantasy world that I wasn't really facing reality. I was
Hell.
TMI. So you got 4 kids by this man, and you were supposed to have 8, but you miscarried a lot. This is so wicked.
It is. And then she said his daughter, and then corrected herself, said his daughters. I don't know how women mess that up. It's all wicked. Nevertheless, she can't justify this, sister. You stop. You not being poor of working at McDonald's. There is nowhere up for her, man. Her brain is foobar. It's unfortunate.
and looking at what was really going on in my surroundings. Everything felt like a puppy dog stage, the puppy love where we never fought, we barely, I was just so happy just to have him back in my life that I didn't realize that we was falling so behind and we was in this fantasy world that we weren't really facing shit heads on as an adult. So y'all, we faced 2 evictions together, moving from house to house to house to house. And I could never figure out, why the hell was we going through so much shit? You know what I'm saying? I was like, what is...
Well, you said 2 evictions, but you said house to house to house to... You said about 4 or 5 houses, but 2 evictions. This is called trauma bonding, struggle love. They were trauma bonding together, getting evicted, hunching, having bastard kids, fighting, and here we are.
So I'm gonna help y'all out because 2 evictions, but she said house to house to house to house. All right, so we got 4 houses. Here we go. So you got evicted. That's 1 house. Then couch surfing, next couch, then next place, and then that eviction. There you go. I help y'all out. Yeah, so they ain't just going from apartment to apartment. After you get evicted, I would imagine it's pretty tough to find another place with an eviction on your record. So you got to couch surf and bum it out as she's doing. Appreciate you, brother TJ at Through the Fire Podcast. Always good to see you. Says, wait, she sleeps in the bed and the kids on the floor? Well, you think she's going to sacrifice for her kids, TJ?
Well, she sleep on like a futon. Yeah, I would not call that a bed. It's a contraption.
Shout out to the hood futon. Appreciate you, brother TJ. So stop putting God in the middle of your bad decisions. She was calling out God when Nug Nug had in the Huckabuck, TJ. Don't that count?
Man.
Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Says Kevin Samuels was right about everything. And F. Moist Watkins.
That part.
Going on again, this was me still in my little puppy dog stage. I felt stagnant. I didn't feel like myself. I felt like I was like, who the hell is this? Like, again, but I was still in that little puppy dog stage. So it didn't really bother me because, you know what, I'm like, in my mind, a baby's going to keep a man. Or also, in my other side of my mind, it's like, okay, well, if he don't stay here, I will always have my kids to love on me, even when I don't have nobody else to love on me. I know, y'all, that's a toxic mindset to have, but don't judge me. I'm being very, very honest with y'all. So then one day I got so tired of not having any accomplishments to my names, no certificates, no degrees, no nothing. So I decided to become a CNA, y'all. Yes, I did decide to become a CNA. And then after I got my CNA license, I decided to become a med tech. Then once I got those 2 certificates, y'all, I started working with some very wonderful women. 3 of them specifically, 1 my age and 2 of them old enough to be my damn mothers. They started getting a gist of my sense of humor, and we all trauma bonded with each other, but on different aspects at different levels. You get what I'm saying? So then they started opening my eyes and making me realize I have so much more potential than I realized, and that I could be doing bad all by my damn self. So then I started realizing what my life could be, and which is why
You need to stop talking. You need to stop talking. You was with this man you had 4 kids with. She said she went to a job, started trauma bonding with some miserable women that were twice her age, some 50-year-old women, and they convinced her she can do bad all by herself. She left the man. Now she living with her grandma. Why ain't they let you move in with them? Since they convinced you to be dumb, why ain't they say, and when y'all separate, you can move in with me?
You know the saying, if all your friends jump off a bridge, are you going to follow? That is what this is. These old gatekeepers then jumped off the dating bridge, and now they are making everybody else follow suit. Single nanas and gam gams keeping single Bonquisha single. And listen, did you hear her wickedness? And I told y'all this. She stated with her whole mouth that the one of the main reasons why she had those kids was that so that someone will always love her. I told y'all I heard that before. She just said it with her mouth. The one of the main reasons why she had these kids was not for duty, responsibility, and trying to give little humans a fair shot at the world. No, for narcissistic reasons, so you will always need me. Then she said, I know that's toxic. That's not toxic. That's evil. I ain't got nothing for this sister. She acknowledged her ways. She like, man, I know. But oh well, here we are. Want some sausages?
Started, doing content creating. That's why I started, changing my life around, because I was in this dark asshole and I couldn't figure out how to get out of it. And so I started doing this. And I want everybody to realize, y'all, I'm so damn agitated tonight. It's not even funny. I know I told myself I was going to be positive, and I'm going to continuously be positive, okay? I had a great day today. Well, technically it's 12 o'clock in the morning, so I'm going to say yesterday. I had a great day. I paid off.
All right, we're going to stop. Why are y'all sweeping the carpet? That grinds my gear. There's a vacuum cleaner at the top of the screen, and she's sweeping the carpet with that old witch broom.
It's broke. The vacuum cleaner is broke. She sucked up some Lego or some action figure, probably threw the belt off, and it don't work. That's the only reason why she got that daggone wicker whisk broom on the carpet. I agree. Driving me nuts. All you doing is just the debris just popping every which way. Because they done broke that vacuum. That's why Gam Gam snapped about us. Look how it's sitting there with the cord all wild because they done broke it.
My car, no, everything went great up until tonight. All right. First of all, I feel like we're living in the Sahara Desert. The AC unit in here is broken, and I've been begging and pleading my grandma to get it fixed, and she's refusing to get it fixed because she said that she does not want me to run up her AC bill. Again, this is her house. I'm just living here. It's better, to be somewhere underneath, somewhere that you're familiar with, rather than being out on the streets with your children. So I shut the hell up and keep doing what I do. Now, wholeheartedly, I'm not used to this, okay? I'm used to seeing somewhere where the AC is 68 to 70 degrees, okay? I used to live like that. I used to sleep butt-ass naked with the AC on 68 degrees. That's the way I used to sleep. I don't know why, but my fan be on 365 days of the year, and if my fan is not on, I cannot sleep right. Okay, it's something about just hearing that noise.
Well, listen, right now, Grandma is practicing the art of war. She trying to make you uncomfortable, Bonquisha. Very much uncomfortable, so you can get the hell out. You gonna say, Grandma, the central air ain't working. Grandma says, fine, it'll be on next summer. All right, right now, you need to worry about getting a house. Why are you worried about my AC? Worry about getting a damn house and a job.
I know it's hot in that house. Listen, this about to get biological warfare. Shout out to the old folks. They already like it warm. They like it hot, boy. Shout out to my in-laws. They don't mind that heat. So she playing her game. She's like, listen, I like it hot, but it's steamy. Oh, but Bonquisha gonna fight back too. She's like, all right, game, it's hot in here. And now you're going to be smelling all this egregious walk-by wind. Yeah, biological warfare, full effect.
I don't know, judge your mama, not me. Then your kids, your niece and your nephew, well, mainly your nieces, kept wanting to play dress up, okay? But I don't want to dress up. I don't even want the clothes I have on me, okay? I love you to death. But if I could strip right now, I would strip. Understand me. It's hot as hell. So, no, I don't want to put down no clothes, man, no piece of lick of clothing on me. The toxic thing is, the only thing that kept going through my head when they was talking about dress up, y'all, is good morning. It's breakfast. And I'm sitting here thinking about this damn song like I'm getting my back thrown out. But I ain't getting shit thrown out. No screws loose or nothing. Then they get a holler about, oh, mama, you taking vitamins. Can I have some of the vitamins? Baby, I'm taking damn melatonin, but I ain't telling them that. I gave them some without no issue, baby. Now, guess what? They knocked the hell out. Good night, y'all. So, here's what y'all been asking me about. The apartment update. I told y'all that I would update y'all when I got an update. That's what I was waiting on. The letter. And this letter is either a denial or approval letter. Okay? I don't know.
This is wicked. She keep doing this. She had the job update. We got apartment updates. Shout out to Bonquisha. She getting it out the mud. Yeah! She got to get up out of Granny's house.
I can respect the allure of the updates. That works. Yeah, because I'm intrigued. She got my attention. I ain't no hater. This is intriguing. I'm here for this. I want to see this update. But back to her trying to sing, you know what I'm saying, that song. Talking about this breakfast this morning. And she wanted to sing that while she getting her back blowed out. Shout out to Don Jeter and Poverty Hunting. I heard that. Yeah, I'm trying to get my back blowed out. The Sonic coins knocked out of me. Why are you worried about poverty hunching and you are impoverished? See what up? Fubar.
But y'all been with me on this journey, so let's see what it says. This will determine a lot of things for me.
Maybe get some your cheeks clapped.
Approved.
Get them cheeks slapped, girl.
Look at her. So she out there early morning. Y'all hear the birds chirping, the gawk, gawk. It's probably about 7 a.m., probably about 9, maybe the mail got there. So shout out to her. She got a job, a house. Look, she made that face. That's all that damn suspense. Somebody need to put something in her mouth now.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Don't threaten her with a good time. That's where her mind at. She said it. She said she tried to get the Sonic coin knocked about her bike. And now she got to get her own apartment. And y'all like, well, she got to get furniture. No, I'm going to tell you exactly how this going to go down. Soon as she get that key the first night, Gam is going to be left out the loop for a little bit. I'm telling you the lie she going to come up with because she trying to get her back broke in. She already got some nug on standby. She gonna get that air mattress or pallet. She gonna tell Gam she got to work late tonight or something, so she keep the kids, and she gonna sneak away to her new place. Gam don't know she got, and get her back broke it in. I know what I'm talking about.
Until then, Leon, we got another one.
Leon.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Diabolical, baby. Shout out to the sister. That's a come up. Happy for her. Can't wait to see how this develops. Will she stabilize her lifestyle or will it all come crashing down yet again?
That part. And
shout out to the brother Jay the Great. Good to see you, man. Says, oh God, another big talk clout chasing heifer. She just got a job, an apartment. Appreciate you, the real books. Says, one time Staples had Pilot G2 pens for 19 cents. I bought all of them within 30 miles, hit a rough patch, then returned them to the grocery store for $4 each. Okay, you scamming schemer, you? Wow.
Shout out to you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
You just showed up and start returning pens. You wild.
That part. Only thing wilder than that is this next story we about to talk about. So hit the like button if you're just coming in. We gonna talk about it because everybody talk about it. The marriage woman. All right. This is the ending. You ever watch one of them movies and they start the end of the movie at the beginning and you be like, well, this is that. This the end, but we're going to start at the beginning here.
Okay. This is a new character for me. All right.
So a lot of y'all are familiar. We're going to mine through this the best we can. Hit the like button.
Okay.
I need one of them right there. Hey, $8? That ain't bad either. Hey, look. I'm gonna need this at the family reunion.
So that's her. Her and her man, they up in the store. What says content creating is crazy because I got to pretend I don't know I'm recording.
No, you don't. No, you don't. What you mean you got to pretend you don't know you're recording? That don't make any sense. just keep twerking.
Yeah. Wicked. So this is her. The build up. Don't mind through this. Like I said, it's a crazy situation. We're going to do our best to cover all these points.
Got him. We fucking got him.
It says, finally convince him to come on a cruise after years of cruising alone.
Okay. You convinced him by paying. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of these half truths. You definitely paid. He ain't paid. Look at this ninja. Kudos to him. You convinced him by paying this way. Check.
Right where we want him.
Babe, what you want for dinner tonight?
Yeah, don't worry about cooking today. You go to your favorite restaurant today.
Dumb.
So they tied the knot. This is them at their wedding. They got married. Everything's going good. Look at them. Nug nug. We say this all the time. What goes up must come down. We're here for it.
Okay. We all for this. A holy matrimony. I don't know nothing about it. They didn't get married. Looks good. Look like love. He humping the ground. Looks promising. There you go. Sniff, sniff, whiff, whiff.
It's a
Kiki Jones, that's her name. Kiki Jones is a girl that has gotten married to this guy, and I don't think she even been married to him a year. This video has went viral where she's dancing around with her wedding dress on, drinking heavily. So when I saw it, I said, let me see what this is. And they tell you to go to Facebook when people are telling the story, go to Facebook and check it out, which I did. Very sad story where this young lady said she had waited 2 years, wasn't messing with no men, just focusing on her wellness and taking care of her children, to have a man, a low-life, dirty, dusty foot scumbag come into her life and trick her and fool her and mess everything up. This man has been cheating on her before they got married. They ain't even been married, I think, a year. But this girl is really heavy-hearted, going through things. I think CPS.
Man.
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her.
He tricked her. This woman was tricked out of her kudakata in her hand in holy matrimony. And I think she already had like 2 kids, but and look at this. She's giving resource rooms respectfully.
Just thick and thicker. Oh, thick special baby. He ain't trick you. He didn't even want to go on the Tom Joyner cruise with you. Shout out to Ebony Dean. That says a lot. He didn't want to be going out. You had to pay his way and promise him free drinks. Yeah, that's what it took. She said, look, open bar. You know what I mean? And a couple of nights, I'm just going to let you wander the ship. You can do what you want. You knew what this was, sister. You know your role. You knew he wasn't for you. Yeah, I tell you, when they just simp like this, all animated, he humping the ground, that's that simping that. No, stop that. We trying to warn y'all, sisters. These dudes that tell y'all everything y'all want to do and put on these vaudeville shows to show you they love you. It never works out.
That part. And this is him. All right. They in the good relationship. This the same woman on the screen. Down with makeup and filters. Look at her arms. He fell in love with the reverberations. Get a whole story. Was he fresh out of prison? Did you have to move him in? Tell us.
Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, she definitely, got a lot of jiggle with her wiggles down low. Pretty sure that reverse cowgirl was diabolical for him. Wicked.
Came and took her children. But what I want to say is one thing I love about this social media where I didn't have when I was that child's age or whatever. You can look on social media and see what these women are going through and let it be fair warning of what you don't want to go through. I mean, she had no idea that her husband had been cheating on her way before she got married. Then I saw a conversation where she was actually talking to the woman, one of the women, because it was multiple women, one of the women that had actually cheated with him, but she said she had not slept with him. But she said she admitted that the man had brought her shoes and a ball or something for her birthday. I can't remember.
It's a lot of Kiki Jones laughing at Kiki Jones now. I'm going to just keep it real with y'all. If you don't know what's going on, it's this story about Kiki Jones, who lost her husband to her best friend, who he was sleeping with for weeks behind her back.
And the internet's coming for him, right? Two things are true. Water will find his level. She looked like a mongoloid, all right? And this dude, they like, oh, how you get played by this dusty ninja? Oh, they keep ragging on him. He this, he that, ashy foot, whatever. What y'all think she is?
Thank you. She's a queen. What do you mean? Stop. How did this happen? Come on, sisters. Where the girls at? Y'all don't make no sense. How, if y'all girls are really friends, how did this ninja end up sleeping with you? Say her best friend. Best friend? For women, y'all best friend meat ain't off the table? I ain't mad. I'd be mad at the best friend. Like, that's crazy. And so why would the best friend feel so free about hunching her man? Because for one, they ain't friends, and I guarantee you this one here, Big Booty Mongoloid, was being mean to her. She said, I'm gonna get you back. Your man is easy. He a nug with no D discipline. You want to keep talking mess? I'm gonna sit on your man's face.
And you know what's crazy? A lot of y'all friends like y'all man and y'all act like y'all don't peep it. I don't know if it's because you're scared of your friend or what, but you be letting your homegirl hug your man and call your man bruh and all that. I'm telling you, get caught slipping if you want to. If Kiki was my sister, I'd ask her, why the hell you crying over a man who grown as hell wearing two-piece Tom and Jerry fits out of the country?
You know what I'm saying? So they getting on it. I guess he got the Martin shirt on back there. He be wearing funny clothes, and I think she be dressing him. It's a nightmare.
Yes. He immature, he childish like that. This is a characteristic of Nug. Nah, ain't wearing stuff like that. Especially like it's all the optics. Look how Hey Arnold. Stop that.
Oh my God.
Hell to the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
This is what she get though. This is him. This is the majority of the women. This is what y'all get.
And shout out to Hey Arnold. That cartoon was dope. But as a man, fellas, talk to me. I'm old school. Like, when is it acceptable to wear get-ups like this? I'm being honest, because maybe I'm off base. I ain't into fashion like this today. But cartoons on the man. A man walking around with cartoon characters on them. I thought that went out with Platinum Fubu and Fat Albert and them. No?
I'll say this. He dating a cartoon character. You know what I mean? This whole thing is a cartoon.
It is. Not the mama.
Let's be for real. But the way she broke down, man, I can feel it. It be some slimy dudes out here, man. It's some slimy women too. But I'm telling you, you just gotta know how to play the game. Keep thinking y'all friends don't be looking at y'all man, bro. Only woman that money. And it's vice versa when it comes down to women, man. Y'all find them, you better keep them protected. I'm trying to tell you.
Like, I'm really not trying to bring his family in it. But his sister told me. She said he just had the wedding because you wanted it. His cousin said, that man not really into you. His mama said, my son do be lying, but Keisha is what he really was in love with. Like, I know they hate me because I mentioned them, but it's just my life. It happened in my life. Like, they said this shit. They told me this. They said that man don't love me.
Because he don't. And that's the problem. We on this internet chitlin circuit right now. And this stuff is happening every 3 to 6 months. We were just up here talking about Ressa Tessa and why did I marry this man? Every couple months, one of these women go viral for whatever reason, but here we are.
People were telling her that this one for her, ain't nobody feeling bad for you. She just said it. If he ain't into you, girl, y'all need to heed these warnings, man. Like she was
Yeah, you couldn't tell him nothing.
My man,
Whoever seen him on this night, this was his best presentation probably ever. And them women at the party, he was getting cootie-caught on their wedding night, I think.
Yeah, I believe it. Y'all sisters is pathetic. Y'all hunch on the ninja just because y'all like the way and looking the way he smell. Joe Levert was out there getting it, pretending like that's his car. I can't stand y'all make-believe ninjas. He like, yeah, this. I don't know, that might be him. I don't know. It's crazy.
They said it, and it's like, he kept saying, you can't believe them, you can't believe them. They said it. They told me this. I gotta go find a video where she said, my brother not even into you like that. Bro, they fucking said it. They said it.
The caption says, the signs were always there. I kept trying to get his attention. He looked at other girls like he was embarrassed to be with me. So they was on the cruise. I think he slept with another woman on the cruise. She said the whole time he was embarrassed to be with her, looking at cheeks. And he was like, man, why am I bringing sand to the beach? Look at this woman on the cruise looking unkept. Man, he mad as hell. He see cheeks everywhere. He like, I'm on the cruise with her.
She looking homely as heck. Ugh. Like, come on, sisters. Y'all gotta stop doing this to yourself. She like, I'm comfortable.
Yes. He on the cruise. She up here looking like a Garbage Pail Kid. Or, something off the movie. What was that? The Goonies?
Yeah, the Goonies. Hey, you guys.
Y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right. Jesus.
Y'all sisters. Y'all shout out to Mrs. Raquel Rose, man. You got to stay competitive. Then you can have peace, sisters. When you know you competing, she out there. That's why she like, look at me. Don't look at them bare cheeks. It's just bare cheeks out there. And they be walking close. These sisters try y'all. They like, look at that dude over here. Look at his wandering eye. Boom, Quisha gonna go out her way to walk real close past him from behind so that it catch him off guard. He gonna be looking this way. And the cheeks gonna come here. Wow. Yes, he just gonna be overtaken. His breathing gonna stop. And she's like, what you looking at? Look at me. Not the mama.
This is sick. Here we go. He on the cruise looking like this.
Be the world.
Oh my God.
Drunk and annoying.
Huh. And stank.
Unsightly.
Fuck embarrassment. Think I give a fuck about embarrassment when my heart is fucking shattered? Think I give a fuck what people think about me? My wedding song, y'all. My wedding song. This is my song. It was so beautiful, y'all.
Oh,
my wedding was so beautiful. He cried. He kept crying. He was crying more than me.
Yeah. Yeah, her wedding song. Huh.
That's my. He's mine. You may have had him once, but I got him all the time. You can't sleep at night. He's mine. You may have had him once, but I got him all the time. I got him all the time.
Here's the context. I think she put this wedding dress on to do the video. I think, this was after the wedding and all of that. So the video is like an hour long, the actual live stream. She was sitting there crying, she had a bottle, she was drinking, playing music, just crying with the dress on. And
she going through it. This is what heartbreak looks like. It ain't for the internet. See, I'm on record saying it. Shout out to YouTube. Now, back in the past, before social media bloomed into what it is today, sisters like this, if they didn't have some toxic friend to call and complain to, the only thing that was left there to comfort them was those four walls. And they ain't very comforting. But today, unhinged, broken sisters like this, like, I ain't about to sit here and cry to myself. Go live. All y'all gonna be here for this, and is. That's fine. Show us your gaping wounds. We here for it.
Talked to him today. I talked to him. He said, it's all my fault. I'm to blame.
She got that music going.
All that. He's right. I should never did that.
Oh my God. Too much.
Shouldn't have never did what? What? Get married? He said you to blame. Nug ain't fighting fair. Why you say that to her, Nug? Nug say it's your fault. It's your fault I was all up in that wild loose cooter cat on the ship. It's your fault I was hunting your best friend. Yeah. Shout out to my buddy's uncle got out of prison. He got used to you. I heard one of these OGs, don't let me get used to you, because if I get used to you, I'm going to want something I'm not used to. And you let him get used to your kudakata. Extremely unfortunate. Shout out to Grits and Bacon. Says, I can smell the stank. Yeah, stank for sure. She gassy, I'm sure now. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says, the friction in them legs create forest fires. Shout out to Jihanna's knees. Appreciate you, brother Heavy Ray. Says, you got to play Jupiter Booty for this. Stank Jupiter Booty. Shout out to Ashy Foot Production. What you got, Ashy? Says, y'all know me. I got to admire his scam game. I figured. Shout out to Stu Pease. Says, what's her mom's or she aged like 40? What's her mom's or she aged like 40? Yeah. Appreciate you, Jade the Great. Says, humping the ground for Fat Bum Keisha is nasty work. Yeah, yes it was. Appreciate your Cloud House Entertainment. Been a member for a solid year. Thank you. Says she thought she was better than him and didn't try. Yeah, visible is visible. That's how she was moving. Appreciate your Grits and Bacon. Says she looked beat on that cruise. Just too comfortable. She was too relaxed. You can't afford that. Shout out to B. Wyatt. Says he was looking at delectable yams the whole trip. That's why he was aggravated. Sisters, if you go to touch your man's face and he be like, oh, why you touching me? It's over. That's not a normal reaction. He's thinking about other cheeks and you messing up his fantasy. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says he was crying because he was marrying your big nasty ass.
This is wicked. Here we go.
It's my fault. He said, why the fuck did I crash out? He said, why did I should never did that, y'all.
Yeah.
And I think I'm the problem. Do you understand? I go to social media. I post and shit. My business on the fucking internet.
She drunk and broken.
The level of hurt That not the bottle of Don. What I tell y'all?
That's that fake Don. We just documented this. That ain't Don Julio. That's Don Jeter. Huh. Yeah. That's that Don Jeter bum juice. Shout out to my guy Don.
When you see anybody walk around holding that bottle of Don around the neck like that, they ain't to be messed with. You walk didn't at all. The level of hurt, emotions, manipulation, narcissistic, and damage she endured is heartbreaking. Oh.
Why I come to social media? Bitch, I ain't got nothing else to go.
Facts.
My family, they done with me because I'm always fucking crazy.
This wicked. Like I said, she got the mute. What it says, the level of hurt, emotional manipulation, narcissistic, and damage she endured. Yeah.
Last time I went to therapy, the bitches called CPS on me because I told them my 100% truth. I told therapy.
Yeah, they said the CPS came and took her kids. She just been going through it.
She said CPS took her kids because she told them the 100% truth. If
you're that therapist talk about she want to delete herself and saying stuff, and they was like, whoa.
Yeah, believe it or not, Bonquisha, but other folks worry about the welfare and safety of children. We know that's not part of our culture anymore. Argue with your mammy, y'all say F the kids and y'all live that out. But other folks do care. Now you done lost your man and your kids. Wow. This is sad.
And come November 1st, she's going to lose her EBT. And then good luck after that.
She got some yams to sell. Yeah, she better hit that stroll respectfully. It's unfortunate.
What was on my mind? And they called CPS on me and took my kids.
Yeah.
So y'all keep saying go to therapy. Bitch, fuck therapy.
Bet.
Yeah, this is wicked.
Trusted therapy. I trusted fucking therapy. Do you hear that? Call CPS on me the next day.
Okay. So she trusted therapy. And yeah, I don't know. I guess that client privilege can only go but so far. All right. You in there talking about harming yourself and then you got kids. They probably have to do something.
Yes. Because it boils down to, what is it? Not liability, but they are responsible. You sit there and told this person, a professional in some field, that you want to hurt yourself and they know you got kids, they can be liable now. You see, they're like, hey, Bonquisha ended up deleting herself and her kids, God forbid, but these things happen more and more today. And they're like, did she go to therapy? Yeah, therapist. You know anything about this? Well, she did say that she was thinking about hurting herself and her kids. What we got? They tell you in the beginning of therapy that they will involve other services if they think that you're unstable. You're unstable, sister. We watching it.
CPS on me. I talked to him.
Oh God, Kundra gonna run with this. I just realized what the Hades
and seen that.
I'm so sorry. You really is.
Y'all know what? I woke up and seen that shit from his. I seen that shit from his mama. You know what I did? I put on some clothes. I brushed my teeth. I washed my face. Guess what? I'm on my way to start my new fucking life. I'm finna find me a new place. I'm finna go downtown. I'm finna go to the storage. I'm finna get a motherfucking U-Haul truck, baby. Thank you. That bitter ass shit. She keep commenting on my shit. That really made me woke up and realize I don't want to deal with this nigga for the rest of my life. So guess what I'm finna go do? Finna take my sexy ass that I forgot how sexy. I done lost a lot of weight because I ain't been eating. But hey, nope, I ain't been eating.
Get him, Bonquisha.
Nigga eat me out. I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Why the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pappy. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched.
You know that your hands do that.
Yeah, this woman's body is ridiculous. It's giving Ghostbusters, Marshmallow Man. Yeah.
This one of them sisters that's done got some egregious tummy tuck, you know, because look at them daggone arms. All that flubber, all just layers of flesh, and ain't no way then them thighs all misshapen. It's just layers on layers, man. And she talking about she's sexy. Look, I ain't been eating because I'm depressed. I done lost a lot of water weight.
Because I ain't been eating, but hey, nope, I ain't been eating, but hey, it's looking good. I ain't been eating, but it's looking good, so I'm good on that. I'm finna go start my new life, y'all. I ain't got time for this shit for real.
For texting your man. I'm so sorry, but I never, ever did nothing with that man. I never begged him for pills. I never did. He bought me some shoes and bought me a bottle for my birthday, and that was it. I never did nothing with that man. I never begged him. And when I was telling him to call me, he was going off on me, and then I don't like his mouth. It's terrible. And I was trying to fire his ass up. And that was it. That's why I was begging him to call me back.
Yeah.
But like I said, I apologize for even conversating with him because I knew he was married.
Look at her. She on the phone with one of the women. All right. And like the lady said earlier, she like, I never slept with him. He just bought me a bottle and some shoes for my birthday. And they lied to her. Look, she like, just tell me the truth. They're like, no, we never slept together. He a good man. You should take him back.
Shit, none of that true at all. We never did nothing. I ain't begging for no pills. What? See, now we got Perky Bone Quisha on the line. She said, I never begged him for no pills. He just bought me that don't work like that. Just bought you some shoes. Buy you some shoes, baby. No, said no, nug, never.
This is so wicked. Yeah, I'm trying to go back to this here. All right, there. She says she looking good. What do you look at this? It's giving every bit of the Michelin Man. Like, we gotta stop this.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Bonquisha, you stop it. That's what I tell my son. Stop it. All right, calm down.
I agree. But you want to know what? There's a ninja right out there right now that got her ego inflated like this. He talking about where he want to stick his face and drink her bath water. That's why she thinks she finds some beta simp. Or no, I'm sorry, I'm tripping. A horde of beta simps that jumped in her inbox and pump energy and life back into her. Shout out to Michelin Shouty. Strut your stuff.
That part. So, oh man, this one here.
Look at that arm. Like, be serious. Be all the way serious, ladies.
I don't know what more to say. That was the gist of it. So we're going to try to keep track of this as I guess the days go on. It's evolving, but this the hot story on the net right now.
She don't look like that without that shapewear on, fellas. I know some of y'all, I know who's the master. Some of y'all licking y'all lips, rubbing your hands together, but it ain't what you think. If it was, that ninja would have stayed around. You got to think a dusty, crusty ninja done married her and left her. She ain't no good for nothing. Respectfully, disrespectfully.
That part.
Shout out to DD's no business. Says arm rolls are diabolical. I don't know how she got them like that. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says she thicker than cold oatmeal with the spoon in it. Appreciate you, Kristen Bacon, becoming a member. Appreciate you.
Money, 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 money,
There
money.
you go. Shout out to Who's the Master, the egregious one. Says she probably thought she'd never get married and to a guy that's desired by the women. That's why she crashed out so hard. She claimed to be over it, but what's that? But wounds like these take time. What's that to heal? To heal it over, yeah. If ever. Okay, who's the master? That was regular. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Squeezy Kid. Says big butt bites in the center of her belly. That's some type of probably insertion mark for when she got the liposuction, I would have to imagine.
Listen here. At the end of the day, y'all can say what y'all want. I think she been up under the wrong instruction. We're going to send her over to Leon.
Dang, Leon, you racking up this evening. That's 3 this evening, Ninja. The sick prophecy is being fulfilled.
Y'all want to see my girlfriend? Who wants to see my girlfriend?
No, we don't. We don't.
That's my baby.
Yes, Lord.
Wow, Leon. Wow.
That's my baby. Look, me and her are doing our hair on a Saturday night. That's what the good girls do. I'm 56, motherfucker. I'm doing my hair. I'm going to church in the morning. I'm going to drink the wine and eat the cracker. I might do a Holy Ghost dance. But that's where I'm going to be. And if you want me, you're going to want that square life. You're going to want that boring life. You're gonna want that life where the lights are on. And the rent is paid. And there's food in the refrigerator. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Leon.
Yeah, that all was a joke when he first said it. Y'all laughed. Leon, ain't nobody trying to come mess with you with your little Bobby doll girlfriend. Ain't nobody trying to mess with you. Puh. 3 women to this evening and went to Leon's lair, and it's going to be dozens more hoping, wishing, and begging to go. It's cold outside. EBT is being compromised. Don't know if it's ever going to come back. And we're going to see who's right. We say up here and acknowledge that a lot of our folks are, on the wrong side of the poverty line. With this food stamp thing going on, we about to find out whether that's true or not. We always say we can sit up here and predict and speculate all we want. Time will determine who's right or wrong. And here we are.
That part.
Appreciate your Unk be streaming. Says Nug Nug will hit that anytime, any place. I acknowledge that.
And it's unfortunate. So here we are. We done made it through another show. Tonight was pretty crazy. All right. And tomorrow gonna be more crazy because we over at Truth Over Lies. And we're gonna have more of these discussions tomorrow. We're gonna open the panel up. I'm sure y'all got stuff to say. So here we are.
There you go. I want to hear y'all. This EBT thing is hot on the press. What's y'all predictions? What's going on? Y'all know how I feel. I think we going right into dystopian lifestyles. And Big Daddy government about to put his foot up everybody's John Brown hind parts who don't dare to become competent and get compensated accordingly. I want to hear what y'all got to say. Shout out to Truth Over Lies.
That part. So make sure you subscribe. Shout out to Olawa dropping the link. Also, shout out to all the sponsors coming through tonight, especially in the Cash App. Sister Raquel, Brother Tall, and Sister Ebony.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Also coming through in super chats, the whole SBC Nation, Who's the Master came through, Squeegee Kid, Unk be streaming. Make sure you pull up tomorrow, Unk. I know you got something to say. Brother TJ, pull up. Shout out to Stu, The Real Books, Richard Media, Air Force Reek. Who else we got? Sister Dee, Sister Honeybee, Trey Taylor, Crew Tractor, EV. Shout out to Brother Ray and everybody gifted memberships.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There you go. Appreciate all y'all gifting those memberships. The memberships are the gifts that keep on giving. Everybody that got your no-cost membership, make sure you re-up at the end of your no-cost month. And make sure everybody is subscribed to all 3 channels, including the Patreon. That makes 4. Make sure you subscribe to SBC, Carpet for the Horse, Truth Over Lies, and go ahead and sign up for the Patreon. If you want to keep up with every last show we have throughout our 35-day marathon, today is day 18, you got to join the Patreon. We have exclusive shows on there during this marathon. You don't want to miss it. We appreciate your Project Leroy coming through like you do, brother. Says, greetings, host Gavin X. The look on your face was priceless when Leon King dropped. Leon did the most that night. That was an epic night for Leon. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Anytime Leon asked, do you want to see something? It's always no. Yeah, Leon did too much out of pocket stuff. All right. Y'all forgot he done pulled out cocaine and all kinds of stuff. So no, the answer is no, we don't. No.
I missed that. I don't know if I looked away or something, but I didn't realize. I came back on camera and I heard you kept saying something. And I did not realize that Leon, you a wild dude.
That part. So we're going to all forget, act like that didn't happen. All right. We'll be back up here tomorrow for more madness over at Truth Over Lies, I believe at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard. We're going to drop the link and it should be a crazy show.
We moving, man. It's getting wild. We laugh and we joke, but winter is now.
That part. So until then, we appreciate y'all coming through. Make sure you hit the like button and the subscribe button on your way out. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.